All right, and so begins the 50th session of the Roses Are Red uh, campaign, which actually last week I mistakenly said it was the 48th session. Second time I said it was the 48th session. My bad. Last week was the 49th. This is the 50th.
Wow.
And yeah, but the last two sessions didn't matter because they, you guys were losers. You guys were losers who somehow won. I should have been rougher on you.
I don't know if we won. We just didn't die.
Well, you accomplished your objective. And amazingly, against all odds, all of those characters are now level 2 somehow. I hope we never revisit them, but I might end up doing that. I'm just that ridiculous. So we rejoin the Roses on a, let's see, it is the, always go back to the top of it. Back on the 42nd of Mozo, Einenbaum. 42nd of Einenbaum. I'm going to give you these last 3 days. If there's anything else you guys want to do before the battle, just, Dakuta, you're making your flash things. You guys are commiserating with your new troops, interacting. Yanni is kind of touching base with each one of you, getting some information, relaying, vital statistics. Every evening you all reconvene in the command tent, and there's some sort of academic discussion on the tactics and strategies for the upcoming battle. Scout reports coming in saying, getting clearer numbers of the opposing force, and you're all just prepping. On the, I believe it's the 44th, you guys get another, you guys get another 50 gold each in payment. But with this being the case, is there anything in particular any of you want to do in these last few days before the shit hits the fan?
You said we do get 50 gold?
Yeah.
Bort is broing down hard with these halfling stoners and really getting to know the rank and file of the scouts. What was my bro's name again, Dan? The hobbit with the hookup?
I don't remember.
Me either. Neither does Bort. Because if you remember, you weren't there, man. But Bort does give the hobbit with all of the kind bud a small masterwork dagger as a token of my esteem for his personage. He is my new buddy.
Short staff.
What's his name? Oh yeah, Gavin, dude. That's my guy. Gavin.
Gavin. Thank you, note taker.
Thank you, Gavin.
Okay, yeah. You hand the dagger to Gavin, and he takes it from you, and you realize that this is not a dagger to him. This is an extremely awkward short sword. He is so tiny compared to you. He pulls out one of his daggers, and the handle is maybe half the diameter of the handle of the one you gave him. He's trying. He's appreciative because he's in a good mood because he's over there smoking with you. But it's pretty painfully obvious he cannot use your dagger.
I say, Gavin, here, give me that back. Give me that back. I just remembered. And I reach into my pouch and I pull out a small kukri, which I also have, and it's tiny.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, you've never been able to use that.
I've never been able to use it. It's been too small for Bort.
Is that a masterwork or is it a?
It's a masterwork.
Yeah. So that he kind of like he spins it around in his hand a little bit. Feels the weight, feels the balance. He's like, oh yeah, I think I could put this to use.
I say, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, Gav. That's all. That's what Bort's doing. He's hanging out, giving gifts.
It does get a little weird, when they all get relaxed and they're like, so like your artery is like right here. Can you show us, like, because they're trying to figure out how to kill orcs right now, and you basically have the physiology they're trying to learn. So like there's this whole thing, like you end up kind of half naked as they're like examining, okay, where is your 6th and 7th rib, so we can get in between those two. And yeah, later on you might feel like that was a little
Awkward.
bit, but in the moment everyone's real chill, and it's just like you have like a circle of halflings surrounding you discussing the best way to kill you.
It's great. Bort's all about it. Montessori method, hands-on learning. Let's go, boys. Yeah. Sweet.
Cool.
Team building.
Sure.
Kudu would be working on those flash things and maybe going over the battle yard, trying to decide best place to put those, talking with our absent leader who is here.
Right. Well, the way that you
And the explosions.
Yeah, it's not so much something. It's like a metal cone that's activated from the back so that it flashes out the front. It's basically the handheld device.
Yeah, I meant the explosives, not the flash.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Sure. So are you planning on putting them out there now, or what's your?
That's what I'd be discussing. Maybe best places to put them, and although I know we're not going to be like in a normal battle the way we're doing this. I had planned on doing something like using the walls of fire to try and focus them to one area and then have the explosives in those areas. Was our plan.
All right. How much explosives did I say you were able to fashion? Like it was like a couple like little kegs, right? A couple little mini.
Yeah, I
kegs.
think so. Something like that. I don't know. If I wrote it down, I can't find it. But yeah, we just want to like look the lay of the land, see if any spots present themselves favorably for one reason or another. And then in conjunction with some walls of fire, place those couple explosives in certain areas and wrap them with any sharp, pointy projectiles we can to aid.
Okay. Well, the vast, like there's no metal that is available.
Okay.
Like, the metal has been all used for the war effort. Even nails are like important and valuable right now. They're not something that they're willing to just like strap to an explosive. They just don't have them.
Right.
So
Rocks, maybe.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like-
I'm thinking rocks, but if we're on like a slope, I'm thinking maybe we could dig down into the slope because we're wanting the explosion to go that way. So put the explosives there and then on front of it, maybe like a small rock pile.
Okay, about how long do you, what area do you want to, how much area do you want to put this in? You can
I
make
want
a
to get
wall of
my
fire
guys to do the digging.
You can make a wall of fire that's a certain length long. Are you trying to do like that full length, or are you trying to do something?
No, I want the walls of fire to be an obstacle to where when they're going around it, they'll be funneled into a certain area. In that area is where I want the explosives.
Okay, how do you plan to set the explosives off?
Maybe a ray of fire or something like that. I don't know if, or if there's something alchemically that I can use to make sure it'd be more sure to go off, but
I
I
was
guess
just
that's-
assuming you were going to use the wall of fire to set them off.
oh, actually that would be a good idea. Well, that's right. I was thinking this. Can I put down the wall of fire, and since I'm pretty sure it's a concentration spell, can I change the length of it during its duration by once it's up as an obstacle, they're going around it. When they get close to it, just have it go out a little bit further to set it off. As long as I remain within my allotted lengths and all that kind of stuff. And this is actually kind of almost not even worth talking about because we're not even going to play it this way, right? I was mainly just trying to say what Dakuta is going to be doing in the interim. I didn't mean to get detailed about it.
Well, I mean, you know, this has the potential to make like, you know, like an effect large enough to, you know, do
Right.
something significant to an entire, you know, battle of an entire company or brigade.
Right.
So like, I don't want to
Okay.
take that away from. Now, the range on it is medium, which is 100 feet plus 10 per level, so that's 200 feet. For you to put this up, and looking at the map here, assume that each square is about 50 feet.
Right.
So you would have to be at the front line to put up that wall to like at a significant distance from your front line.
So,
And you'd want a
I
sig-
could actually meta magic that to where I could cast it further.
Okay. Yeah, so that would be enlarge. That would double the range.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you could do that. I would say you'd have to get creative with some sort of focus casting,
Hmm.
because as I'm reading a spell, like you can't change the dimensions, length, you know, coverage of the wall. Like
Once
you
it's up.
decide where it is, and then you concentrate to keep it up for as long as you concentrate. But it says an immobile blazing curtain of shimmering fire. So I like because it uses the word immobile, I'm assuming you can't move it around.
Right. I wasn't thinking about moving it more as
I know,
Um,
like growing it, you know, whatever. But
But-
still, that would be a version of movement. So
sorry to take even more time, but once I stop concentrating, will it stay up for a little while or is it immediately drop?
concentration, it lasts concentration plus 1 round per level. So it will last
Okay.
10 more rounds after you stop concentrating.
So what I'll do is cast the wall of fire. When they're in the kill zone, I will drop concentration, use scorching ray. Or magic missile. I don't know if that would work. Magic
Well,
missile would be even better.
All right, so how are you going to see the tank from 400 feet away. Into
Yeah.
the top. I think like just, going over a lot of this stuff, you realize, if you try to put too many moving parts into this, you're just adding more points of failure. If you can set up the wall of fire to smack in the front of one of the, orc military units and ignite these explosives at the same time, you're not going to be able, like, even still, like, you can't funnel people. You'll funnel them to one side or the other of the fire, perhaps, but you won't be able to force them down one specific path, because you can't make a break in the wall. It has to be a one long wall.
Right.
Or a ring.
I just had an idea pop in my head. You guys seen the movie Troy with Brad Pitt, right?
Of course.
The big balls of, I guess it was like hay or something, and it was lit on fire, and they were rolling down the hill.
Those are actually pubic hair, but yes.
But yeah, something set up like that, or like cannon, or what it was called, slings, the giant slings.
I think this would be a big enough deal that he would use up some spells like fly, invisibility, and still try and I know I can only put it on one side, but I could put it at an angle and it would still focus a certain number of them to a certain area. And I think I'd use a number of spells to make sure this went off to the greatest degree. And I'd maybe look for some kind of land formation where it could be the other side of some kind of funnel. I'm just saying, I'd work with what we have.
Well, as far as directional explosives, where you're going to want to have these explosive blast the rock shrapnel into the enemy.
Mm-hmm.
The best way to set that up is to kind of dig it into the riverbank.
Yeah.
Because that's the most vertical berm of land.
Right.
This is a slope, but it's a slope that's like that.
Right.
It's not a significant slope. It's like a 3% grade. This is farmland. When it gets down to this creek, there's about a foot and a half drop off where the creek swells and it kind of cut a groove here, and that is like, as far as anything else, you don't really have the directionality.
I don't want to take up any more time trying to flesh this out. Just he's gonna do something along that lines to try and help things out.
And
So here's my solution to this problem. Instead of getting bogged into the details, you just tell me which spells you want to use and how many of these kegs you have, and then I will make a call on what effect they have based on whatever rolls I make you make.
Okay.
Does that sound fair?
Sure.
We'll assume that that Dakuta with a 24 intelligence or whatever the fuck he's got is probably
Right.
smarter than both of us.
Right.
And I would like to use the opportunity to figure out what's going on with my troops. And so I would like to have them basically do that whole landworks project of digging in the thing and working with the Dakuta supervision and basically kind of hang back, watch their order. And if it seems like I need to step in, but just kind of take note of people's characteristics and qualities and stuff like that. I'm about to be in battle with them.
Okay. Well, I mean, the as far as what Dakuta is doing, it's it's not going to take a significant amount of effort. Like one person with a shovel can kind of dig in a couple of holes.
Okay, never mind. I was picturing something a little bit more.
I mean, they're fortifying. The standard soldier is fortifying their base, which is not the battlefield. So like a fallback point, building palisades, digging trenches, putting in like punji sticks and stuff like that.
I help them do that stuff, and I observe it in the process as well.
But yeah, so that's what the typical grunt is doing, and it's you're going to be in command of one of the Kylian infantry units, so they actually know, they're like Roman centurions. They know how to build bases. They know how to establish command posts. They know how to do this stuff. So they have like some army engineer types, intelligence, and they're directing several of the militia in this construction effort and this preparation effort. But a lot of the nature of fantasy warfare kind of throws some of the standard concepts of medieval warfare out the window. That there are giants on the other side. So like building like some what do you call it, structures on the battlefield might just give a giant something to chuck into the mass of your army. They're also hoping that with some campfires, some bonfires, playing it out in the fields, they'll have some amount of visibility, be able to see the opposing army approach. Adding obstacles and berms and trenches and stuff in the way only gives the approaching army someplace to hide. There are trenches that are going to be dug behind your lines, but not in front of them. Yeah, and like that, the giant rolling ball of fire, like, yeah, an ogre could just pick that up and chuck it right back into the army. It's there's walking siege engines on the opposing side, so it's kind of best to keep all of your options instantaneous or handheld in a lot of ways. All right, anybody else have anything?
I'm making conversation with my Elven brigade, and at first it's not going very well because we have absolutely nothing in common, and Largo doesn't exactly know what to say. But in the end, Largo really smooths everything out, and they can't help but be kind of caught by this little dude's charm.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I got.
He talks very crisply to them.
I might call on Ravager like 1 or 2 nights before the battle just to inform him what's going on, have him prepared.
You talk to him. He wants to participate in the command tent discussions each night. And while he's not very talkative, he does point out several things because apparently, some part of his mind remembers the numerous battles that he was in life. And apparently he's participated in several battles as an angel as well. So he does have a significant amount of military experience to pull from.
Right, and I was gonna let him know about the gonna spawn a man right before the battle, build up the morale. And then Mikey's gonna lead the infantry.
Yeah, you introduce him to the battle that he's going to command, and they're all pretty fucking impressed that an angel is going to lead them into battle.
Oh yeah. I wasn't gonna let them know he's coming. He's gonna show up as a surprise.
Yes, because that is exceptionally good that an entire team of soldiers is surprised by who's commanding them in a battle.
Okay. That's the point.
He's like, no, I need to talk to these people. I need to talk to them, understand who's commanding them. He doesn't.
Yeah.
That's great for a movie. In reality, no, he you know, people who he commands need to know who he is.
That whole visual just went out of my head. Okay.
Boom! Here's your commander. You're already fighting some orcs. Now you just summoned an angel. Cool. All right. All right. So if that's it, then I'm going to give you all some information about the units that you will be commanding. So get a piece of paper, get a pencil, get ready to write this shit down. This is your character sheet for your military unit. I did want to start by asking Godric. You have the choice of commanding a Centon cavalry unit or a Kylean cavalry unit. Kylean cavalry units are better equipped and twice as large.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, because I tried to, clarify that with you last time, and you kept on saying you wanted a Centon unit.
Oh,
So,
okay.
do you want to command a larger, more powerful unit, or a smaller, more local unit?
I guess the larger would be smarter. I just, I don't know how this is played out, like, how much more you have to do because they're larger, or,
It'll be the same effort. It'll just, the stats will be different.
Okay.
Yeah, the stats for the Kylean cavalry unit are better.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just go with what you think's a better idea.
All right, so for you, you're commanding a battle of 500 knights. For the sake of this, for the purpose of this battle, that battalion has 40 hit points. It has 20 defense. It has a +7 to attack. It does 2d8 + 2 damage. It has a speed of 3, so it can move 3 squares per turn. And it has a morale of 7. The cavalry unit also has a special ability to charge, in which it can move twice as fast and has a +2 to attack at the end of its charge.
+2 attack.
Yeah.
Twice as fast.
So it can move 6 squares, and it gets a +2 to its attack at the end of that charge.
Okay, how many times can I do that?
Every turn.
Okay.
All right. Bort, you lead a team of 10 scouts.
10 scouts.
10 scouts. They have a 20 defense.
Yeah.
They have +6 to attack. Oh, they have 10 hit points. I'm sorry, 10 hit points.
10 HP +6 to attack.
Right. 20 defense, 6 to attack. 1d6 + 1 damage.
1d6 + 1. Yeah.
They have a speed of 4.
4 move. Yeah.
You have a morale of 2,
2 morale. Yeah.
and they have an assassinate and stealth special ability.
Assassinate and scout.
Stealth.
Stealth. Gotcha.
So if they can reach an enemy unit undiscovered,
mhm.
they can attempt an assassinate, which would be to take out one of that unit's commanders, and that will cause the unit to suffer a penalty for the rest of the battle.
Yeah.
And then the stealth check is just they can basically be stealthy. And once they
Cool.
assassinate somebody, then they will be, then somebody will be looking for them, and there will be what do you call it? A contested roll, like a perception versus stealth. But until they do something, nobody's going to be looking for it, and the stealth will just work.
Gotcha. The stealth is just straight up stealth, yo.
Yeah. If any of the units lose more than half of their hit points, they're going to start having to roll against their morale, and if they lose morale, they're routed, they retreat, they run away because they're scared.
Warhammer style. I like it. Picking up what you're putting down.
Okay. So yeah. So the scouts can be very powerful, but they have 10 hit points. So
Don't get caught.
don't get caught. All right. Let's see. Juro, which this is going to be the same stats for Uhtred and Ravager. So Nick, you might want to write this down for Ravager. You guys are all commanding a battalion of 1,000 heavy infantry. They have 100 hit points. They have 18 defense. They have a +4 to attack. They do 2d6 plus 2 damage. They have a speed of 1. And they have 6 morale.
Six morale.
Yep.
And then Dan, with like martial flexibility, can I like give them pluses to attack and like damage, or I don't know how that kind of plays out. Or like touch or rage probably could do something.
Basically, I'm going to allow you guys every round of combat. You're going to tell me what your unit does, what you do in conjunction with your unit's attack, which, for Uhtred, it might be a rage. For you, it might be some martial flexibility or something. For one of the spellcasters, it might be casting a spell. Whatever you want to do, and I will apply a bonus effect to that round of combat based on what you decide. So it won't be a 1-to-1. If like you do touch of rage, you're not going to cause all 1,000 of the units to get +4 plus to all of their shit. You probably end up with like, a +2 to damage or something like that. All right, for Dakuta, you are leading the Penteros infantry and archers. So there are two separate units that are under your command. The infantry it has 100 light infantry. They have 10 hit points. They have 16 defense. They've got a +4 to attack. They do 1d4 plus 1 point of damage.
1d4 plus what? 1?
Plus 1, yeah. They've got a speed of 1 and a morale of 5. The archery unit of 200 archers also has 10 hit points. They've got 14 defense. They've got a +6 to attack. They do 1d6 plus 1 point of damage. They've got a speed of 1, a morale of 5, and they can attack at a range of 3.
All right.
So you can attack up to 3 squares away from.
Okay.
And Largo.
Yes, we're called Largo's Langoliers.
All right. You're commanding a centaur of 80 falconers. They have 15 hit points, 14 defense, +6 to attack. They do 1d8 plus 2 damage. They've got a speed of 2, a morale of 6, and a range of 4.
Cool. Largo's Langoliers.
Any question about these stats, this information?
You said these squares are 50.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And your speed would be, moving one, 1 square per number of speed. And I mean, obviously, any individual could move quite a bit further than that on their own, but trying to keep an entire unit together and have them all move in concert is more of a, an effort. If the archers have a range, everything else you have to be, up against the enemy to do an attack. Mirok, I'm going to say that you have a speed of 4 on your chariot. You're not really commanding a unit. It's just you and Otis and the guy who's driving the chariot.
I'm going to need his name, Dan.
Albert
I command Albert
Reinbacher.
Reinbacher.
RhinebAcher.
Okay.
Strong name.
Cool. I'm going to be playing Tokyo Drift really loud at any point that I'm muted throughout the night.
And yeah, pretty much for you, it's going to be entirely dependent on what you decide, like what spell you decide to cast. And I'll say you can cast 2 spells per turn.
Tight.
So like if you want to channel positive energy and heal one of the units and cast prayer, then you can do that.
Awesome.
But again, like you guys are leaving it up to me to, adjudicate exactly what effect one of your spells takes. So Largo, if you cast Fireball, it's not going to do 10d6 points of damage. It's going to do 6 points of damage or something like that. Everybody have a good idea of what's going on?
Yeah, feels good.
We've lost Ross for a second. Maybe we should wait for him to rejoin us.
Do
It's
they
gone
have
dark.
initiative bonuses, or is it our initiative bonus?
I'm gonna have you guys all roll initiative, but you're all gonna tell me what you're gonna do, and then everything's gonna happen at the same time. So like you're not going to be able to iteratively react to the opponent, as you know, like I am going to move things in an order, but everything is going to happen at the same time, and then combat is going to resolve. So like you're going to move, the enemy is going to move, then you're going to do combat, then we're going to move on to the next round.
All right, cool.
The initiative isn't going to be so much who gets to go first as which order I go through the stuff that we're going through.
Cool, understood.
Dan, where is Albert from? Talking Penrose, Kyla, Senton?
He's from Senton.
Cool. Could tell he had that accent.
Yeah, he's apparently very familiar with these horses. He's militia, but he's into animal husbandry. He raises horses on a ranch. So he like, these are horses that he raised from childhood. They're like, like Clydesdale kind of horses. They are pulling like an armored chariot. They're very impressive beasts.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't have asked, but now I have to. What's the name of the horses? Because this guy definitely has named his horses.
One of them is Sandy Apple.
Uh-huh.
And the other one's name is Thunder.
Thunder, like it. Excellent.
So what did you say about our individual attacks? Like you said, they're half what they usually are.
Sorry?
Our individual attack, whenever like I attack
Like,
guy.
no, you're not attacking one guy. You are leading your team. If
Right,
you
so I
want to
don't-
use one of your character's special abilities in that round of combat, you just tell me what you want to, like if you decide you want to use a smite, or if you decide you want to use a lay on hands or whatever, you just tell me what you want to use, and then I will attribute that to your unit's combat somehow. I will figure out what effect that has on that combat.
Okay. All right, gotcha. I'll be right back.
Is anybody talking to Ross right now?
He's working on it. He just said he'll be right back.
He's just in deep stealth right now.
Yeah, he's really getting into character.
I like that odds are there's a couple of owners of honey and hops in my group.
Oh, Aaron, I didn't send you the video. I gotta send you that video. I made like a where are they now highlight video for everyone who's level 1, and like it said various things, and when it got to Johanna, it said basically drank herself to death at the honey and the hops. And then when it got to your character, it's like under investigation for a bad batch of ale killing a customer. I thought you'd appreciate that.
Nice. I like it.
There he is.
There it is.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Okay.
Cool. All right, so on the eve of the 45th, the scouts have reported in the armies of Lund are closing in, and it appears that they are readying for battle this night. It's a short day. It's getting into midwinter, and the sun sets around 6 o'clock. And as the sun is setting, you can hear the sounds. You can't see them. They're on the far side of this field. The kind of rolling nature of the you can hear that they're just on the other side of this very low grade hill on the opposite side. So they're maybe 2,000 feet away. From time to time, you can kind of see like a giant's head cresting over the hill as it fades into twilight. And there are a couple of archers who are itching to take a pot shot, but have been commanded to stand down. As night falls, so there are some archers shooting flaming arrows into pre-made bonfires and campfires and whatnot, dotting across the most likely of battlefields. And you can see just a smattering of light across this open field, as you can hear the enemy forces assembling on the far side. And you do see a couple of these fires get put out, get snuffed by like a boulder or something smashing into them from the opposite side, the ones closest to their lines. But basically at this point, around 7 p.m., the Centon, the Antolon forces are forming up and moving out onto the battlefield. You're all asked to take command of your units and prepare for the coming conflict. If there's anything you guys have to say to each other, any sort of plan or suggestions that you want to make to one another before you head out, now is the time.
I take the parts of my sleeves that are too long. I go. I take up a sharp rock, and I cut off those portions, and then I tie them together, and then I tie them around my head. And I go, "Are the Langoliers ready? Because Largo is fucking ready."
That's fucking great.
That is fucking great. I don't even know what to say to that, other than I got my Bort shorts on. Can you guys see this? I made
it does
these
say Bort.
for Bort to be back. I sewed up some fresh patches. I made Bort shorts for this battle.
That's
So
your
get
board
ready.
shorts, bro.
I got my Bort shorts and I'm ready to go behind enemy lines. So get ready. I'm gonna send them your way. Murder these assholes.
Okay. Yanni says, as the field marshal here, I feel like I should probably say a few words. Good luck, everyone. Keep your heads in the battle. That's what I got.
He says that, and I'm looking at Uhtred. I'm just like, don't be an ass.
I won't be an ass, but my ass will cleave many asses. All the asses that come before me.
I'm just getting on my chariot, in no way reassured.
Juro just basically talks about it being an honor to command with such fine warriors, and does a little kind of like
Nice.
stern, solemn style, just like we're gonna fucking do this, but stern, solemn Juro style.
Cool. So, Juro, you are presenting as Oni, right?
Yes, not undead though.
Okay, and I assume leading one of the Kylian infantry units, you're wearing a Kylian tabard?
No, I will be wearing what's the tabard of the king?
You are not a royal, so you would not be allowed to wear it.
Okay, I won't wear that then. I know better to make all these royal mistakes. Then I will wear Penteros.
Okay. That is it's a green tabard with a red sash trimmed in silver.
Gotta represent.
I'm wearing the forest green of Sentin, or sorry, the forest green of Solomon.
Yeah, Solomon is green and silver.
No silver. Largo didn't realize that. He prepared just a forest green tunic, thinking that it was just green.
Your retinue has like an officer's uniform for you.
I'll take that. Yeah.
Remember the house that you're representing is the textile house.
Right. I'm impressed by its craftsmanship
Yeah.
as I don it.
It's pretty friggin' fancy. You're kind of excited about showing it to Mark LaFlette if you survive this.
Hell yeah. It's over. It is, just to be clear, it is over my magician's robe.
Yeah, you're pretty sure that some of this is Eleanor and silk. Like it's fancy. It's nice. Okay. And Bort is wearing Sentin or Kylian colors, right? Gray and black.
Correct.
All right. Yeah, just covering the people who might get confused for enemies in this coming battle. All right, so
I'm also rocking like my big ass Payana medallion that I've been rocking ever since, and I imagine that to be like a big gaudy ass kind of like Flavor Flav clock almost. But yeah, so I'm also rocking that.
okay. All symbols of Payana are different. The character that is present on the piece of metal or stone is unique to the wearer. So if you want to like do a kanji or something like that is your symbol, or a letter, or just like some sort of geometric shape or something like that. But there's not a standard symbol of Payana. She's representative of truth, all truth, knowledge, and wisdom. So,
but like we got that shield, it had the symbol of Payana on it.
Right. It was.
And I went to the temple and traded it for a symbol of Payana. So it's whatever they gave me.
Okay.
But big, something big.
All right. Yeah. The one that you got then would be the lambda symbol in the Greek alphabet.
Okay.
Cool. So with that, you want to give you a little bit, just your like last directives where to assemble your troops on the battlefield as best he can assume the direction of the encroaching enemies. And while you guys can see where the orcs are on the battle mat, your characters can't. Your characters are looking off into a black expanse. Actually, let me see what the weather is like tonight. Partial clouds, light wind, and a warm front is coming in. So where it was bitter cold, it's about 40, 45 degrees. As night falls, it is going to chill over the course of the evening, but it's for the first time in a while, it is above freezing. So I would like at this point for everyone to roll initiative.
Are we adding modifiers or are we just rolling a roll?
I mean, yeah, add your normal initiative modifiers. Like it's not, like I said, it's not going to be
Right.
competitive combat necessarily. So, good. All right, anyone above a 15?
18 for Bort.
Above a 10?
It's an 11 for Mirok.
14 for Dakuta.
Okay. Above a 5?
6 for Largo. I say clearly.
Okay. Godric, what was yours?
I got 10.
All right. Okay. So, as the battle starts, Yanni is going to offer his command insight to Uhtred, who moves forward. Bort, what's your plan here?
Bort is trying to get behind enemy lines ASAP, as sneakily as possible.
Okay.
So he's gonna lead Bort's battle boys in a sort of circumventing route to try and get to the backside of these douchebags.
You've got a movement of 4, right?
That I do.
Like 1, 2, 3, 4.
Looks good to me.
Okay. Dakuta.
Well, I can't really move through the other troops, right?
It does look like everybody is moving forward.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna be moving forward 1. Dakuta's delightful destroyers are moving forward 1. I would like to ask, since kind of reassessing the way this is going and with the explosives, if I could just say I've got like 1 or 2 explosives like the size of a, I don't know, small keg or something that I can fly and just drop at some point in a battle.
Okay, did you figure out, do you remember anywhere exactly how many of these kegs you had?
I think you might have, I don't really remember. I'm okay with just saying like 2.
All right,
I don't know.
give me a perception check.
$17 plus 31.
Okay. All right. So I will say that, you know, like one of these kegs weighs like 20, 30 pounds. So you carrying around 2 of them on the battlefield is going to be, you know, cumbersome. So I'll say you have 1.
Can I fly with those? Is that too much weight to fly with one of those?
I figure, what's your strength?
10.
Yeah, you can carry 1.
I could leave it back and fly and get it if I need to. Just so you know, my plan of spells that I plan on using throughout this are fly occasionally, because I would assume that he would be kind of scouting.
Just tell me what you're going to use on the turn, man.
Okay.
Okay. Are you going to try to use any spell this round?
No.
All right. So Uhtred moves forward. Mira.
I'm seeing Uhtred move forward. So what I'm going to do is move up and buff. And what I think I want to do, I'm just checking my spells here real quick. Dan, I'm just curious, Moment of Greatness allows them to double a morale bonus. Does prayer count as morale bonus?
Prayer is a luck bonus.
A luck bonus, okay. Then in that case, I would move up and just cast Blessing of Fervor, probably centered on Uhtred and as many of his men as possible.
Okay. All right. So you head up and get right behind Uhtred's unit and cast Blessing of Fervor. And they take advantage of that to move an additional space forward. Because of course Uhtred does.
Yeah, right.
Godric.
I'll be moving forward, and I guess this would be a good time to call in Ravenger.
Ravenger was called in earlier. He's already
Okay.
in his battalion.
I thought you meant he was called like last night or whatever, but okay.
Now, like the fight has started. You are, you know, like 200 feet away from the unit that Ravenger would be commanding. So, like you summoned him and sent him in like an hour ago.
Right. I'm moving forward, staying close with infantry.
Okay, so 1, 2, like there. What was the movement on yours? Like 4?
3, I think. Yeah. Yeah.
That good?
Yeah, that was good.
Hey, Largo.
I'm gonna stick with Dakuda, if I could, and kind of move in with his unit. because we might, we might need each other to realize that we're need to pick up messages from a small group of ne'er-do-wells.
All right. Are you going to cast any spell or anything?
Not as of yet. No.
Juro.
Sorry, I move forward 1, but diagonally away from the rest of the people. Yep. And I say some words of morale, like, we're gonna murder the fuck out of these guys, like in Uhtred's word.
That's great. Not like, today will not be our day, but more like, yeah, just fucking murder, murder, kill, kill.
Well, and it's not in Juro's normal cadence. It's like in Uhtred's cadence.
Okay. All right. All right. So Dakuda, you do see the Lund front line coming on some of the buried charges.
I would fly up and try and detonate.
Okay. You ascend a little bit. And oh, and you cast Wall of Fire. And give me 3d4 points of damage.
Three, 4. That's pretty good.
Okay.
So,
So that's
10.
Okay, and you can hear the scream of orcs and goblins as the fire cooks, and then these like reports of explosive noises.
Sorry. Dakuda's dark side came out there for a second.
Yeah. Yanni is going to continue giving his benefit to Uhtred.
Bort is gonna continue going round the outside. Sneak flank. That's the move. Gonna stay away from those W's for the W.
Giving him a wide berth.
Yep, W is for wide.
Okay. Dakuda.
Yeah. Oh, it's my go. We would be moving with the masses forward ones at a time.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna, this might not, this doesn't make as much sense as, I'm gonna retcon some of this. And I'm gonna have you guys act in a manner that I think makes the most sense. So, Uhtred, being in the front line, is going to move. And Juro, what are you doing? Like, the people in the front have to move for the people.
Yeah,
forward.
that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm going up that same diagonal move that I just moved on and Uhtred just moved on. Yeah, I'm moving diagonal. Yeah, exactly. I'm getting ready to touch a rage these motherfuckers.
Okay.
No, really, it'd just be one, I guess.
All right. Mirok, are you going anywhere in particular?
Let's see. Yeah, I would probably. I think I would move to Joro, and over there I would cast my prayer.
Okay.
Trying to spread my buffs out.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So, for the purposes of this, for the next round, Juro, you're going to have +1 to attack, +1 to damage, and +1 to defense. All right, now we get back to Dakuta and Largo.
Yeah, just forward.
I'm gonna remove that infantry tag. It's just, they're in there.
Oop, lost the battle map.
Oh, I don't know why that happens.
I think it doesn't, it knows that there's no, little movement. Then again, you just did move some shit. Never mind. My theory is wrong.
All right, Largo.
Yes. I would like to cast a silent image of a. No, never mind. I don't want to do that to reveal any position. I'm just going to move with Dakuta. For now. Yeah, just moving with Dakuta. Because I can't see the army yet, right?
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
There's a fucking wall of fire out there right now, kind of lighting a section of the battlefield.
Totally. I rolled a 19.
Okay. Yeah, well, the thing is, you can see this wall of fire, but it is opaque, and you can kind of hear, some of the orcs having problems with it on the other side, but you can't see through the wall of fire. You definitely see the wall of fire.
Is it within like 450 feet?
It is.
I'm going to cast a fireball right behind it. Yeah.
Fight fire with fire.
Like, oh, okay. I guess we're fucking around like this, all right?
All right. Let's say, go ahead and give me 2d6.
Cool. 5.
5. Okay.
It's like a disco inferno in here, huh?
Okay. Actually, and the wall is still burning, so Dakuta, give me another D4.
2.
All right. So at this point, Juro and Uhtred are actually engaged with enemies. So I need an attack from Juro and one from Uhtred.
All right, and I would like to do a dazzling display as part of this stuff, just like when we come in there and like charge and like clash up or whatever. I'd like them to the enemy to cower in front of the guys right in front of my front line or whatever, and then I would like to, you know, of course, murder some people as well. So
You need to roll something for the dazzling display, don't you?
it's an intimidate.
Okay.
But I figure it's an intimidate, gives me a 30-foot square. It just gives me some sort of like morale bonus to my guys charging him.
Well, it would be more of a penalty to the opposing team.
Okay, sure.
So give me your intimidate check.
That's only a 17, but you know.
All right. Yeah. Let's see. So the team fighting Juro's battalion is rolled a 16 on their attack. That does not beat your 18 defense, right?
No, that does not beat my 18 defense. It's a 19 defense currently.
Okay, yeah, cool. All right, so
2d6 plus 3.
Sorry?
2d6 plus
You have to roll an attack and beat their defense.
Oh, okay. I thought you never mind. There you go. That is a 22.
22 will hit.
All right. And the touch of rage gives me plus 2 to damage, you said?
No. You have prayer and you have dazzling display. You can't.
I can't. I can only do dazzling display. I can't do a touch of rage too.
You can only do one additional thing while you're commanding.
Okay, I was getting mixed up with spells. Shit damage there, so that's only going to be 6 points.
All right. And they managed to do no damage to you. Uhtred's group does deal damage to the Orc Battalion, and the Orc Battalion also manages to do damage to Uhtred's team. So that's 5 damage done for Uhtred. And 2 Uhtred. There's 6. All right, that is, Godric.
My turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
At this point, you can see across the field, there are orcs riding on wargs, giant, malicious-looking wolves, moving towards you.
Okay. My movement speed is 3. Is that like 3 squares?
Yes.
Okay. I want to move up. Like, okay. What I was thinking about doing, because I've got prayer too, is like I was gonna move up to like where I'm like 1 square away and then cast prayer on my team, and then like by the time like my next move is, you know, I can like move in with prayer, summon or cast.
I mean, these movements are like 10 minutes of combat. So like you can do it all at the same time.
Okay. I was just trying to do the casting, like, you know, at the last second, like whenever we're getting ready to charge them. Like I was gonna do like I was gonna move up, and then like on my next round, I was gonna charge and cast prayer.
So like straightforward.
Yeah.
Okay. So you move forward. They're also moving forward.
All
So
right.
You're doing a charge.
Yeah, and casting prayer.
Okay. All right. So give me an attack.
Okay, and then so prayer is +1. Okay, so sorry, I'm on the wrong one. Of course. Six, 8, 10. Okay, 11 on the attack if with prayer included.
$11.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I had it right the first time.
What did you roll?
Sorry, I rolled a D8. So 18. So 23 on attack.
Okay, that hits.
Okay, and I rolled a D8 to begin with, and that was 11 on the damage with my charge and prayer.
Okay, well, okay, it should be 2d8 plus 2 for your damage.
Right. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 on attack, and then 1 plus 1 for the attack from my prayer. So that's 11.
Okay.
And they get like a -1.
Okay. They did manage to do 8 points of damage to your knights. And then there were some goblin dog riders that attacked the cavalry to your right. They did some damage. This militia unit moves forward, also attacks that cavalry. They don't manage to do any damage. And okay. And for Uhtred and Juro, you guys each notice that there are arrows falling out of the sky. And Juro, that's 3 damage to your group, and it's 5 damage to Uhtred's. And okay, brings us back to the top, I believe. Actually, that happens as well. So, Yanni is going to. He's going to give +2 to everything for Godric, as Godric is swarmed over there. And Fort.
Fort's cutting in. Looking good. Move a 4. Sneaky as shit. There we go.
Let's see. Okay. It's getting kind of cramped. All right. So, Juro, there's not really a lot of room for you to move. So like approaching or moving forward is not a likely scenario for you right now.
Well, no, I'm just in blender mode.
So for the people who can move, which is basically Dakuta, Largo, and Mirok. Let's start with Dakuta.
Just moving forward, my intention would be to be going towards the east if we had the ability to.
Okay. Well, it looks like the militia in front of you is about to move a little bit to the east.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
And well, you cast fly, so you're not concentrating anymore. And like I said, these combat last, they don't last one round; they last several minutes. So that fire has gone away. You got 2 rounds out of it. So actually, that being the case. That one would have moved up. All right. So let's just Largo.
I would like to roll a perception to see if myself or any one of the Langoliers noticed any flying goblins.
Okay.
I got an 11.
No.
No flying goblins yet. So if Dakuta's beginning to move forward, we'll move forward with Dakuta, but not so much east. I'll stay kind of on the western side of him, but still with his unit.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay, Mirok, what are you doing?
How much damage has Juro's unit taken?
3.
3. Okay, so it's 3 out of like 20. So they're not in super bad shape.
Out of 100.
Yeah. You're good. I'm going to with those. Dan, how big are these tiles?
Huh?
How big are these tiles? Because what I'm thinking is I want to cast Wind Wall, but that's like 90 feet.
That would be about 2 tiles across.
Okay. Yeah, then I'm going to cast Wind Wall where I am currently.
Where exactly?
Around Juro's unit, I guess.
Like in front of them, or?
I mean, from whatever direction I saw those arrows come from, I think in front of them is the best call because it can only be vertical. Cool. Okay. And then looking at my spells. I don't want to blow all my spells on buffs and then later need to do healing and not be able to do it. So I'm going to then move back to the center with the rest of my turn behind Uhtred just to monitor the situation and see where I need to go next.
That good?
Yeah, I think that's fine.
All right. So Godric, you're in the middle of a cavalry war over there. And the wargs that are attacking you got a natural 20.
Yeah.
So that's going to be 17 points of damage to your team. It's really hard to write numbers upside down. And let's see. 8 points of damage over here. One more point of damage there. We do 4 points of damage here. And then this one, loves attacking those. You want to give me an attack against the ones in front of you?
Yeah. Hey, I don't get the charge still, right?
Not anymore.
Okay, I got 19 attack.
That'll hit.
Okay, and my D2. Sweet. Yeah. So I got 10 on that one.
Okay.
Can I use my lay on hands at any time, or is it just?
Yeah. Well, for you, you're probably going to need to do 2 uses of lay on hands to use a channel positive energy.
Right.
So for 2 uses of lay on hands, you can, I'll say you can heal 3d6 to your unit.
6, 8, 11. All right, so I'm hurt pretty bad. Really bad.
How much did you heal?
11.
11.
So I'm back to 26.
Give me an attack for Ravager.
$18.
18 will hit.
$9 damage.
Okay. Okay. That one attacks Uhtred. Another one attacks Uhtred. Misses. Another one attacks Uhtred. Misses. Archers attack Uhtred. That hits. Militia attacks Juro. That hits. For 12 points of damage. I rolled max on that. And the Goblin Scout team also attacks Juro. That's going to hit for 2 points, 2 more points of damage. And then there's another militia team on the far side of Juro. Also attacking. And that is all going to hit. That's going to hit a 19. So I think that does it. So you take another 6 points of damage. So that was 8, 10, 16 points of damage.
I should be at 23 points of damage. Total.
Cool. All right. Well, archers are also going to fire at Juro. And that's going to be a miss. All right. So Godric got to go. Ravager, did you give me an attack for Ravager? Oh yeah, you did, right? Godric, give me an attack for Ravager, correct?
Attack for Ravager.
Did you? Did that already happen?
Yeah, I just did one.
Okay. Then, good. All right, Uhtred, natural 20. So he's gonna double damage on that one. All right. All right. So between Ravager and Uhtred, you guys are tearing into this one minion of orcs. Let's see.
What do you say those bees are?
You don't know because you haven't,
Okay.
which I'm just about to ask you to give me a perception.
All right. Rolled an 18, so it's going to be like 32.
Okay, you do notice that there are large birds, very large birds circling around the rear side of the, like maybe 20 or 30 of them that you can see. They seem to be circling around the back of the enemy line.
Okay. I'm going to assume those are being kept in wait for possible goblin flyers. What I had told my archers before is I may direct their arrows using my arcane bolt, which would probably be a little distinctive and kind of aim towards that. So we're going to take a shot diagonally, 3 spots there. Who's that in front of me? Uhtred. I'd be doing it back a little ways to try and clear his troops, and I can see they're bunched up.
This is Ravenger. This is-
Okay, in front of Ravager then.
Okay.
In front of
this-
Ravager.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, give me an attack.
Oh, not good. I rolled a 4.
Okay, that's not gonna hit.
No.
Okay. So you saw these birds, and that's it.
We were not given any info about them. Nobody told us anything about them in the meetings we had or anything.
You have been made aware that there are likely, goblin flyers.
Okay.
I mean,
I would use my other part of my round, I guess, to observe them closer to see if they're a threat to us.
Okay. You do also know that the express purpose of Largo's team is to take out the goblin flyers.
Right. That's not Largo's birds though.
No, they're way too big to be falcons.
Griffins.
Maybe I would go invisible and investigate closer personally.
Okay, if you leave your team, you cannot command them next round.
I will tell them to continue to fire in that general direction.
Okay.
And I'll tell them to give a little leeway since I can't direct them.
All right, so you're heading over this way to investigate,
Yep.
right? Okay. You see, kind of flying past you, not paying much attention to you. They all seem to be focused on what's beneath them. At least 20 or 30 vultures being ridden by goblins.
I message Largo
Okay.
and give him the location where I'm at.
All right. Mirak, you hear some explosions coming from the west as bombs start falling on this militia unit here. You just hear the sound of bombs. They're too far away for you to see in capacity.
Mhm.
Largo, you receive notice that there is a goblin bomb squad moving in to your east.
Yeah, and I have a pretty decent idea of exactly where.
No, not exactly where.
But in the general direction.
Yeah.
Okay, I head that way. My full 2 movement.
Okay.
As I do so, I tell my unit to be looking around and perceiving their surroundings, paying special attention to the sky to try to find some goblin flyers. And I reach my hand up in the air to get Talaran's attention. He and then he grabs my hand so he can lift me up off the ground so that I can move with the unit. And with my other hand, I point forward and I go, to battle.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
18.
18. Okay. And your falconers do much better than you do, so they do spot the goblin bombers, and they begin their first volley against them. So go ahead and give me an attack.
23.
20. Okay, that will hit. Give me damage.
9.
9. Okay.
Go Griffins!
All right. Is that everybody? Did everybody get a chance to act, or am I still? Mirok still got a turn, or did he already go?
I
I'm
didn't
not
go.
gone.
Oh, okay. So I still need Juro and Mirok. Okay, Juro, you go.
All right, so what can I get if I use dedicated adversary and start like calling out to him like where to slice and stab and all that?
I would say you get a +1 to attack and damage.
All right, I'll do that. So attack. Natural 1. Can you critical it?
I'm not going to. But I could if I wanted.
All right, so that's
Yeah. All right. So Mirok.
Yeah. I look Alfred dead in his face and I say, drive this war wagon into the bowels of hell. And I point and I want him to go right in between Uhtred and Ravenger. I can go 4. Yeah. So I'm trying to work my way over to Godric. So this is stop number 1 because I can't get to him right away.
Well, you are moving through massive throngs of soldiers who are now trying to move into battle. So it's not a clear pathway. It's difficult terrain.
Totally. I am now here. I can now cast spells. Yes.
Yeah.
And Uhtred has taken how much damage to his unit?
His unit, you see some people on the ground. You see, the bulk of them are still, in the game and going hard. But
Right.
give me
Right.
give me a heal check.
You got it. Ooh, that's a great roll. That's a great roll. 36.
They've suffered probably a fifth of their number in casualties.
Okay. I am going to cast the following 2 spells. I am going to cast Bless. And I'm going to cast Moment of Greatness right in between Ravenger and Uhtred.
Okay, I mean, both of those have a range of like 60 feet. So you can hit one unit. You can't hit both.
Yeah, I've already buffed Uhtred, so I'll buff Ravenger.
Okay.
The idea that maybe Ravager can kind of start curling this flank.
All right. Cool. All righty. And Juro. Okay. I think that's everybody, right? Everybody got to act?
Yeah.
Aaron, those buffs only last for 1 turn.
Yeah.
Yep.
Since he did it at the end of this turn, I'll let them be effective for next turn. But yeah. So Yanni sees that Juro is getting hammered over there.
Those buffs don't. Oh yeah, because the turn is like 10 minutes. My bad. Go ahead.
So Yanni is being notified that Juro is almost completely surrounded on the western front. So he's devoting his +2 to Juro, so that's +2 attacks and damage. Bort.
Bort is making a beeline towards those archers. Making a beeline for the A.
Still not quite there yet.
Not quite there. Them's the sneaks.
Yep. Dakuda. Well, actually, no one else can really move here. Now let me just take care of the front line. So we'll start with Ravenger, so I can keep fresh the information about the buffs that he just got. So that's going to be a +2 to attacks.
That is correct.
And yeah,
And
Ravenger.
then anyone can double that at any moment.
Well, I'm just going to say it. It's a +1 for bless, and then the moment of greatness on top makes it a +2.
Right. Yeah, I see what you mean.
And yeah, Ravager is going to throw a smite on top of that for some extra damage. Okay, and that is going to land a hit. Ravager does damage. Oh, nice. So this unit here is just getting wrecked.
Yeah, they were the ones that caught the wall of fire right off the bat.
Yeah. This unit is going to move forward.
What are the S's?
They are goblin battalions of about 1,000 skirmishers. So there's lots of them, but they're small and they're not as powerful as the orcs. So that unit is going to attack Ravager. It's a miss. That one that Ravager just attacked is going to attack Ravager. That is a miss. The unit is going, these scouts are going to move over a little bit and attack Uhtred. That hits. One die. And the one directly next to Uhtred is going to attack Uhtred. Natural 1. Scouts are going to attack Juro. That's a 4 on the die, no way. The Mingen is going to attack Juro. That one is going to hit. 12 points of damage to Juro. And the archers are going to shoot at Juro. That is, I believe that's not going to hit. Yeah, that's only a 12 to hit. And the archers are going to shoot at Uhtred. Natural 2. Okay. Okay, Godric, you're attacking, I assume, the cavalry directly in front of you.
Yeah.
They miss. They attack you and they miss.
Okay. Got a 26 on attack.
That'll hit.
Oh, sweet. Got an 8.
Did you roll a natural 20?
Got 18.
Okay. Well, your bonus.
And I put all my bonuses on.
Your bonus is 7.
Yeah, 7.
18 plus 7
Right.
is 25, not 26.
Right, and then I got my my spell I cast or whatever. Huh? One round?
That's 1 round.
Okay. Well, that's 25.
It's not still in effect because it was decast at the very end of the last round.
Well, I think you got to use it for the last round.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, so I don't have anything unless he,
I mean, that still hits. I'm just, you
Yeah.
set a number that was too high for you to reasonably do.
okay. Okay, hang on. Okay, so that's 15 points of damage. Do I have anything? Like he cast Murok cast something on me, didn't he?
Yeah, a while back.
Okay.
All of these combat rounds last like 10 minutes. So nothing lasts more than 1 round.
Right.
Any buffs, any spells, anything you do, is going to last 1 round of combat. It's just, it's just going to benefit that 1 round.
All right, how does smite work?
Going to benefit you for 1 round.
Okay.
For
Okay.
Ravager, it gave him +2 to damage.
All right, so I got 16 damage in that one. That's just regular attack.
Yep. Okay. I got that.
All right.
Your cavalry is chewing through this unit directly in front of you. Cavalry is directly to.
Fuck yeah.
Okay. That works. Also works. And these goblin dog riders have been routed. So they are taking off. Okay. At this point, the goblin bombers notice the solitary half-elf flying directly to their southeast and attack.
I was invisible, remember?
How for like when?
I said I would turn invisible and go check it out. Is what I said.
Right, but you commanded your unit, you cast message, and you flew away from your unit. That's way too many things to do in 1 round. I was giving okay, so your commanding a unit is 1 action and casting a spell is another action. The only reason that Murok can cast 2 spells in a round because he's not commanding a unit.
Yeah, me and Albert have an understanding.
Well, Albert's not attacking. He's just moving.
I don't know. It's 10 minutes. I figured I'd been able to do both.
Right, but the other shit that you're doing this round is taking up some of your time and effort too.
I thought you said I wasn't commanding my guys that last round.
You commanded them, you told them what to do, and then you left.
Right. Okay.
I said you wouldn't command them this next round.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you say that you casting invisibility. So what I'm going to do is, instead of the entire squad attacking you, one of them is using a potion of see invisibility and notices you. What is your armor class right now?
I've got mage armor up, so.
He's mad at me because
Okay. Well, I mean, he's throwing a bomb. It's a touch attack. This is, it lands. Ooh, wow. You take 16 points of damage. And it becomes apparent that the other goblins kind of realize that there's something up there with them. A couple more bombs just kind of like sail past you and off into the air. But you're feeling extremely vulnerable here in the sky by yourself.
Okay.
So what are you going to do? We're right on top of you right now.
I can cast one spell. That's what you said.
Well, you're separated from your unit, so you can cast 2 spells, but you can't command them. You can't command your team.
Right. And so far, Largo's guys are not engaged with them, right?
No, they did fire a bunch of arrows at them.
But I mean, they're not in his falcons or whatever, aren't there in that general location, right?
They're moving at the moment.
Okay. I'm going to Paragon Surge to get Fireball and Black Tentacles, and I will Fireball the bunch.
Okay. Give me 2d6.
Five.
You hit the center of this group of goblins and wipe out several of the remaining vultures. A bunch of them fall to the ground.
Is there any collateral explosions?
No, they're alchemists. That's not the way they have to be, magically activated before they're thrown. So
Okay.
they're not carrying around flasks of alchemist fire. They are alchemists using alchemist bombs. They are inert until they're induced by the
Fireball. Oh, okay.
All right, Largo. You're being told that the goblin bombers have scattered and are flying away.
Flying away? That's damn right. That's my group that did that.
I mean, you did see the massive explosion in the sky and several goblins, fall out of the air, burning to the ground.
That's my buddy Dakuda that did that. I'm going to roll a perception, and I instruct my my forces to follow me in doing this. I roll a 9, looking for any other large groupings of birdie words.
Okay. I mean, the other groups, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like over 1,000, like 500, 600 feet away in the dark, you don't see them.
Okay.
And with the battle going on right now, the sound of the explosions over there didn't really register for you guys either.
Okay. Do I still see where like where that firewall was, that wall of fire? Can I see over in that area?
I mean, at this point, it's a massive throng of
Okay.
combat that is just the center of this.
Cool. I cast fireball in the middle of the same unit that I would have had the firewall still, the wall of fire been there still. It's
Okay.
like, fuck it, let's do it again.
All right. What did I have? I had you roll 2d6.
2d6. Yes. I got another 5. Last time I got a 2 and a 3. This time I got a 4 and a 1. What a bummer. But there we go.
I got a 5 when I did it.
And that is Largo.
I'm gonna say this because I'm surprised Scott didn't, but it sounds like you got 5 on it.
Well, you can still command your team.
Correct. We've got a range of 4. Let's move ahead to be behind the group of Penarosian archers. And if they can still do this after moving, let's go ahead and fire a volley into the M that is in front of them.
This one here?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, they're looking pretty fresh.
Okay. Well, they're not going to be fresh no more.
Give me an attack.
We're looking at 16.
16 is good.
All right. And another 9 damage. Yeah.
Cool. All right. Okay. All right. So, the bombers on this side are just going to continue to drop on the back line. This militia unit back here is just getting pummeled. Okay. Mirok, you haven't gone yet, right?
No, I'm not. I'm gonna continue moving over towards Godric. If I can get there, that would be cool.
Well, you're going to be able. You have a movement of 4. You're going to have a movement of 2, actually trying to move through the army.
This is a shit show. Okay, well then, moving to 2, so I can't even like get out of this unit that I'm in. I could end up on one side or the other of these militia.
You could get back to about here where you're back out in the open.
Yeah, but all the guys taking damage are not out in the open.
No, I mean, you can also cast your spells first and then.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. How close can I get to Juro?
You can't make it to Juro.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'll do some channel positive energy here, and then I'm gonna make my way towards Juro because it seems like Juro's getting the rocked the hardest. As much as I want to get to Godric. 17.
Okay, 17 to Godric or Uhtred.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
His people are looking pretty fresh, pretty good. Juro, you already got to act this round, right? You rolled low, right?
No, I have only taken damage this round.
Oh, okay.
That's how I acted so far. Okay, I am going to touch a rage, but I want to ask this. If I expend like all of my touches of rage, which is 5 of them, will that give me bigger bonuses? And it touch a rage, right, gives me them bonuses, would give bonuses to attack, damage, and will is what it would give bonuses to, generally.
I mean,
Well, like I'm just thinking like an attack, like a +2, like anyway, then that's fine. I'll just do
like giving a touch of rage, you're pretty much doing it to yourself to make yourself be more confident because you can dish out fuck tons of damage. Giving
Right,
a touch of rage to a random level 1 fighter doesn't make a massive impact. So like your touch of rage on yourself is what does something useful.
okay, cool. I was caught up in that dramatic moment of me inspiring somebody to murder better in an orcish way, and thus murder orcs in that murderous way. But I will not do that. I will do touch of rage and attack. Sorry for all that. Oh yeah, 16 on the die plus 2 plus 4, so plus 6. So 22 will hit. Right.
Wait, what are you attacking? Because you've got the
I'll
goblin.
attack it's the orcs we tasted blood with first. We're enmeshed in those guys.
These guys? Okay.
No, that's not them. Though it's the ones. Aren't there orcs right to directly to my right? They advanced. Yeah. Aren't those the ones that I was initially engaged with? They
No.
moved around me.
No, these came in later. This is who you fought with initially.
Okay, and they've only taken that initial damage, right?
Yep.
Okay, no, I'm going to attack the ones I thought were the ones who had taken damage.
Okay.
All right, let's see. New dice. 7 on the die. Plus 4, and then whatever I get from touch of rage. So 11 plus 2.
Okay, so yeah, just add another +1 on that for the touch
Okay,
rate.
all right, 12 points of damage.
Okay. Okay. I think that's everything. I'll say that's everything. Okay. Back from the top, Yanni is, Yanni gave you +2.
Yeah, I know that was in there.
Oh, that was in there? Okay.
Did Ravager attack?
I believe he did. No, he didn't. Did he? I think he did. Oh no, that was Uchu. Okay. Ravager. X. That'll threaten a critical. Actually, this just actually should be what's his name? Godric rolling for Ravager. But you can take it. You want to take it? Do you want to use an action die to critical for Ravager?
Yes, sir. Yes, definitely. Okay, roll
Way to go.
another
Okay, so roll 4d6.
4d6. 4, 8, 12. Oh my God, it's all fours. 16.
16 total?
Yeah,
Okay.
and then +2, right?
Yeah, well,
17,
plus
18.
4. That brings us to 98 points of damage. I'm going to say that just utterly destroys.
Nice.
Okay, so back up to the top. Yanni is going to give his buff to Juro again, and then we're going to start with Bort one more time. I assume you're going to attempt your assassination attempt on these archers.
I'm going to move 3 and assassinate.
So over here to assassinate.
Correct.
Okay.
Full on, like stabbed in the back.
All right, give me an attack.
+6 to attack.
Yep.
23 to hit.
Yeah, definitely hit. Okay. So yeah, for the assassinate, you take out the leadership of this goblin archery swarm, plague, whatever.
A plague of archers, yeah.
Yeah, that causes an immediate bout of fear and concern, and they are routed. They just run off. They're not even looking for who did it. They're just running away.
Fuck yeah, man. That's awesome.
Fuckers.
Okay, so working my way down here.
I see that upon my moving and attacking, T moved. Did I see T move?
You had to focus very hard on what you were attempting to accomplish.
Reasonable. Reasonable.
Okay. All right. So we will, I guess, Mirok, you were heading to Juro, so I'll let you do that, because Juro is the next attack I want to resolve.
I move to Juro. So I move like 1 square in. Yeah. So that's like what, 2 squares of movement?
I'd say it's 3 because one of them was moving into the.
Totally reasonable. Okay. Well, then I'm gonna channel positive energy for his whole battalion.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
F3
24 points.
accidentally.
Sorry, say that again.
24 points.
Okay. Are you did you roll your normal full amount, because everything's reduced here?
I'm just rolling 66 like I always do.
Is that how much? I thought
It's 1d6 plus 1 on every odd level.
right.
So
Right.
that's 2. You know, I mean, I won't walk you up it.
Right. Just trying to remember. Is that what you did when you healed Utra's team?
Yeah, I rolled really shitty for him, and I rolled pretty good for Juro.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with half, just to like kind of scale the numbers a little bit better.
Okay. So that, what did I say? 24?
Yeah.
Or 26?
I think
Oh.
You said 24. I had it written down already.
Okay, 24. So I guess 12.
Okay.
And then can I split my move action since I have 1 more square of movement?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I want to withdraw back out of the line. I'm just gonna keep popping in and popping out.
Did you want to cast another spell? Or
I didn't have one prepared right now, Dan, so I don't think Mirak would.
okay, cool. All right. So actually, these guys are moving fast. And they're going to attack. Okay, that fails. They're going to attack. That fails. Wow. And roll. I beat a 5 on 3 d20s. So Juro skates by unscathed. Juro, do you want to attack somebody here?
Okay, yeah. So same unit as before. Instead of touch of rage, I'm going to go for the +1/+1 from dedicated adversary. And yeah.
Okay.
So that's 18 + 3, 21.
That'll hit.
All right, sweet. But anyway, hold on. Let's see. 4 + 5 is still 9. Whatever.
9. Okay. Okay. All right. All right, so Mirak, you definitely hear bombs and explosions and people screaming from this Kylian militia unit to your west. You're not sure where that's coming from, but there's definitely something happening there. The scout unit is going to attack. The scout skirmish unit is going to attack Uhtred. That's a miss. The other scout unit is going to attack Uhtred. Wow. Different D20. That's ridiculous. The militia unit is going to attack. And then Godric. Godric, the cavalry that's attacking you didn't seem to break through your defenses. Feel free to counterattack. Sorry?
22.
22 will hit.
And then so 8. Uh, 15 damage.
Okay, that pretty much wipes them out. The few remaining start
Sweet.
And give me an attack for Ravager.
That's 15.
15 to hit.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it does. That hit.
Okay. That's 10 damage.
Okay. Alrighty. Cool. That goes through the front line.
Do you have any damage written down for Ravager? Because I haven't told me if you did.
Doesn't look like Ravager's taking any damage.
Sweet. Okay.
Okay. That is going to hit Uhtred's team for a little bit of range damage. And... all right. So Mirok, you already went, right? This round? With Juro, or was that last round?
You had me go right before Juro.
Oh, right, because you wanted to do something to help him. Okay. So that brings us to, let's say, Largo.
Do I see if I made any impact on that that unit of orc militia, or is it just kind of like Valia arrows in there and that's it?
That unit has dissipated pretty much entirely and been filled in by another, battalion of what looks like goblins.
Okay. Can I send my elves falcons up look for reconnaissance, looking for more bombardiers?
Yeah. You ask what was his name?
Talaran.
Lauren. You ask Talaran if they can do that, and he says, yeah, we'll need to move back and get something to show the falcons. Like we can call them down, show them like the carcass of the vultures, and tell them to go out and hunt it. And
Sure.
When they find it, they'll start screaming, and we'll know where to go.
Perfect. If you could get that going for me, that would be fantastic.
Okay.
And at this point, I create right in the middle of that unit of orcs a illusion of a giant golden dragon
Okay.
assisting our troops.
All right.
That's me.
It causes some confusion, and you see some things moving around, and then the illusion winks out of existence.
Yeah, just a silent image.
No, I mean like way before you meant it to.
Okay. Noted.
They've got casters too.
Noted.
Particularly one with big black scaly wings.
Well, I guess she can be everywhere at once then.
Well, she can fly.
So can I.
All right, Dakuda.
I would rejoin my troops on the ground, assure them of my presence, and direct them to be shooting towards the M.
I actually, thinking about it, I should have been making you cast fly every round.
Yeah, I could take a couple of those off I can mark off a couple. I was wondering how you wanted me to do that.
Yeah, I mean, your fly lasts 10 rounds, and 1 round of this combat is about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So yeah, you should. I'd say you 2 more.
Yeah, mark off 3.
All right. So you rejoin your archers, and you want to command them to.
Yeah. Shoot forward.
All right. Give me an attack. Are you're aiming for the orcish?
Yeah, it'd just be up over our troops to the ones behind them. Yeah.
Okay. Give me an attack roll.
That was only a 9. Let me see. Do I have? So I got a plus. Oh, +6. So it's 15.
That'll hit.
Sweet. So 1d6 + 1. I rolled a 4, so 5.
Okay. Okay. Do you want to cast a spell?
Yeah, I guess I could do that from there. I'll go ahead and do another wall of fire on the line of those guys right there. Really tear this line up.
Okay.
I'd say like I'd want to stay away from my C over there, so I'd say 2 of the M and 2 of the S.
Like that.
Yeah.
All right. Give me 2d4.
A 1, a 2, 3. Big fat 3.
Every little bit helps.
Yeah. That was a level 4. I did not have to meta magic that because I was closer, right?
Yeah, yeah.
That'd be a level 4 instead of a 5 that time. All right.
So if you want to just keep that up,
Yeah.
you keep it up, but then you can't cast a spell next round.
Right.
And you'll just do another 2d4 points of damage with it each round. Okay. I think that is everybody. All right, so back to Yanni, surveying the field. Yeah, it still looks like Juro is in the worst spot, so he's giving his +2 to Juro again. I'm gonna say, Mirok, do you want to do anything?
Yeah, I want to shore up Joro's right flank, so I was hoping to move over there and either cast a buff or healing. I'm assuming it's going to be healing because I'm hearing all these explosions and shit.
So where exactly? What are you talking about?
Well, there's that cavalry. So I'm hearing bombs and explosions. I'm assuming that's hitting that unit, yeah, that you're pointing at, right?
Yeah.
Can I see these guys? How are they looking?
They are, give me a heal check.
You got it. Yeah, not my best. It's only a 30.
Only a 30.
Mm-hmm. I went to med school.
They're suffering pretty bad. They look like their casualties are about half their number.
Fuck. Okay. So can I cast healing and buffs on them without having to move?
Yeah.
Tight. All right. Well, I'm definitely going to channel positive energy immediately upon assessing that.
Yeah. We're doing 3d6 for that.
Yeah, I mean, I rolled 6, but I'm just going to keep dividing. Okay.
That's fine.
10.
10. Okay.
And then, so I've done that. Do I get a sense, like, it seemed like half of them were in some kind of really fucked up situation? Is it like 2/3
Now,
or 1/3 now?
yeah, it's down to about 1/3.
Okay. Then with my last action I can take this round, I'm going to cast Blessing of Fervor on this group because I think that is the best buff to cast on them right now.
Okay.
So I want to shore this group up, and then I'm not going to move because I want to stay and like kind of heal and keep buffing them to kind of turn this flank.
Okay. Cool. So then let's just work down this line here. You guys are just amazing. You are getting these guys so worked up. Fantastic. I am rolling so many single digits when I am rolling for the orcs. It's crazy. And then I roll for the Sentin and the Kylians, and they're just 18. It's ridiculous.
Your dice are on the side of freedom.
I hate to break this to you, Aaron, but we're fighting for a feudal monarchy.
That's what I'm talking about. Freedom.
The freedom to farm land that isn't mine and die in a pit.
Freedom.
Okay, that finally is something. So I just want to walk you guys through this real quick. Miss, 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 miss. That's finally a hit.
Wow.
It's the roses are red. Everybody's intimidated by us.
Well, my dice are intimidated by you guys, apparently.
Thorns out.
Miss. 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 And it's all like, 50-50 chance pretty much for all of them. And, that was a miss. Okay, Juro, what are you doing? Actually, Bort, what are you doing?
Bort is going to take 4 moves and assassinate the second archery unit.
Okay, give me an attack.
Do you want to see it? Because I'll show it to you.
Is it a natural 20?
I've
Yeah,
heard that
baby.
about you.
Natural 20?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Do you want to critical that?
Yes, I do. Do we get action die or I'll roll for it?
Oh, yeah. You can use an action die.
I'm going to use an action die.
All right. Okay. All right. Give me, just for funsies, give me an intimidate and a stealth check just for Bort.
Okay. Intimidate for Bort. That is a 28 to intimidate and a 37 to stealth.
Okay. So you come in, you spot the goblin commander of these archers, and you give some hand signals, get your halfling scouts to spread out, and kind of you point out who you're pretty sure is the were like the sub commanders, you know, giving directions beneath the commander of the unit.
Evan.
You get up behind the goblin commander. Perfect silent assassination. You cut through his throat to the point where it's like pretty much like you're holding him to keep him from like falling and making noise, but like you have to catch the body because you pretty much severed the head from the body on this tiny little neck and this big head. And then in true Bort fashion, you know, you see your other halflings sort of perfectly execute these assassinations down either side of the line, and then you lift the body up as you're hiding behind it, and you start screaming, and some of the goblins turn around to see this, you know, like their leader kind of hanging in the air, and then you separate the body from the head and you jiggle the head a bunch so like the jaw is just flapping and you're just screaming, and just the goblins completely lose their shit. Some of them literally, you smell feces out of nowhere, and the goblins just dissipate across. It's just like dropping weapons. Some of them run into the battle. It's an absolute mess. And you know, again, you've like the last one, they just got confused and they really thought, oh shit, well, this isn't going to work. Let's get out of here. These are abject terror. These are completely lost their minds. They, you know, yeah, you've eradicated this archery unit.
Murder puppet, there, guy.
When you smell shit, you know you did something right.
The Steve! Fuck yeah. Bye-bye, archers.
And so that was Bort. Drew, your turn to attack, I guess.
All right, I am going to do the same thing I did last time, and if I can, I'll spend an action die to add one more point of damage by using Touch of Rage as well.
At this point, that unit that you have been attacking has moved past you, and there's another unit in the way.
Oh, I thought I could still attack him that catty corner.
I mean, we're talking about a corner on, you know.
No, I know, but they're the orcs that we first. No, they're not. They're the second wave that we engaged with, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I would say if there was not another unit.
Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna then go to the wave behind him.
Okay.
And just, I guess, the +1/+1. That's gonna miss.
Okay. All right. Uhtred is going to Uhtred and attack directly in front of him. Oh, that's a miss for Uhtred. Ravager.
That's pretty good. 23.
Sorry?
23 on attack.
23 will hit.
$13 damage.
Sorry?
13 damage.
Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm doing a really shitty job keeping track of which round we're in. So.
Well, I mean, that's Fog of War.
Is it round 5? It's 5 or 6.
Largo and Dakuta, have you guys gone this round yet?
I believe that I have.
Okay. I'm thinking that we're at the end at this point.
Yeah, I sent my Falcons out. I think it like as far as total rounds, like moving and then attacking. I think we're at this next one will be the 4th.
Okay. You know what?
Goes right.
That's because you entered combat later.
Does anybody feel like they haven't gotten to go this round?
I mean, I did my thing with my little militia group.
Yeah.
So I think I'm good.
All right. So I don't think that the Goblin Bombers have gone this round yet. You healed them from what they suffered last round.
Correct.
So. Congratulations, Mirok, on the natural one on their perception check to see who just healed the damage that they just caused. All right, so they do manage to succeed another attack, and that militia group takes 14 more points of damage as a series of bombs explode. And yeah, pretty much undoes your work from the last round. Actually, they've been getting pummeled pretty bad. They need to make a morale check. The healing has helped, but they're just getting fucking menaced. Okay, they're breaking. They're just militia. They are not. So they are leaving battle. They've been routed.
Mirok in the breach.
Cover the hole, Mirok.
He's channeling all his healing power into himself. He's gonna explode.
Okay, Nick, why did you text Baby Metal?
Trevor and her just playing the guitar and stuff. I don't know. It was just funny.
I'm here. I'm playing our themes.
Okay.
It would be very annoying if you heard it, but I'm enjoying the themes.
Okay, so I guess we're back to the top of the round. And Yanni looking out. Yanni is going to give his benefit to Mirok in the hopes that Mirok can get these people back into the battle somehow. So Mirok, if you attempt to get them back into the fight, you're going to get a +2 on whatever that attempt is.
You got it.
And we'll start with that. We'll start with Mirok.
Okay, I'm gonna direct Albert to get that cart in front of where they're breaking. So I'm riding out, kind of cutting them off. Theoden at the Battle of
like there,
something plains. Yeah, perfect. And then I want to roll I want to. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do. I want to do like 2 spells and then a diplomacy thing if I can.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
On
I would say one spell on diplomacy.
one spell on diplomacy. Okay. Then with the diplomacy, I'm gonna roll. Okay, pretty good. Okay, so with a diplomacy of 34, I ride out in front of them, cutting them off, and then yelling from the back of my chariot. I'm going to say, "Stay your cowardice! Turn and face them, for they will surely stab you in the back." And then I'm going to cast Blessing of Fervor.
Okay.
Basically trying to tell them, if you're going to run, you're going to die a coward.
Okay. Cool.
Oh,
Say.
yeah. I did not add my +2 to that roll, by the way.
All right. I'll say that the Blessing of Fervor gets some kind of a +2 in it.
Cool.
Maybe does that give them? Is there a version of that gives them a bonus to their armor class?
Blessing of Fervor. Yeah, they get a +2 to their dodge and AC reflex saves.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna say it gave them a +4 to their dodge if they're trying to avoid the attacks.
Okay.
So their defense went up by 4.
Okay.
Yeah. Your 30 diplomacy check is enough to stop them from running.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, so let's say Largo. Give me a perception check for the Falcons.
Sounds groovy. Woo! What do you want me to add to it? Natural 19.
Natural 19 is good enough. You probably don't have the perception to hear this, but your elven companions are, they're all their heads turn in the same direction at the same time, and your personal escort pops you up, and they start heading off in the direction of the goblin bombers. We'll say that the Falcons are harrying the goblins. Give me
Okay. That would be a 22 if it's the +6 that I get from my unit.
Okay, so yeah, they're not going to do damage, but they're harrying the goblins, and the goblins can't focus on making their own attack this round. Cool. So that's Largo. Juro.
All right, so same thing. Let's see here. Yeah, unless does there look to be like a little, well, I guess I'm just murdering people anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, I'm going to same unit as last time, but I want to try to focus him in on whoever's leading that group. What the fuck is that? That's gonna be a miss.
Okay.
Should know if you have to pick up the die to see it.
All right. So just to clarify for you, this is an Orcish unit that has kind of passed by, and being catty corner with them now, you can't, like your unit can't get a clear attack on. This is a unit of goblin skirmishers that you have been attacking so far, right? You said you go to the
Correct. The goblin skirmishers are who I have been attacking.
There is another Orcish battalion like directly in front of your line.
Okay, well then I will
larger amount.
See if I can't hit them, because I've really been missing a good amount.
I just wanted to give you an idea of what you're being surrounded by, and there is a cavalry unit of goblin riding dogs coming in, and they're
I'm just more looking at him holding that line on that side, so That's why I'm attacking the people who are flowing behind the line.
Okay. All right, I just wanted to make sure that, you know, everybody was on the same page. Okay, so Uhtred is going to attack Goblin unit directly in front of him. Might hit. No. Okay, Ravenger. Well, actually, Bort, what are you doing?
Uhtred did not hit.
Uhtred did not hit.
Mm.
Actually, real quick, Dakuda, are you keeping your wall of fire up?
Yes.
Okay. I just wanted to give Bort the knowledge that there is a wall of fire, you know, to his to the east of him that would make trying to assassinate either of these two units impossible.
Yeah.
Well, he's got 50 foot on both ends.
Right, but it's a wall of fire stealthing into that area.
Oh, gotcha. Gotcha.
Yeah, not gonna happen.
Bright light.
Motherfucker. I'm going to I'm gonna step up and assassinate the skirmishing unit that Uhtred's been dealing with.
Okay,
I'm
give that a shot.
gonna give it a shot. It's not. I get a +6. 16.
15. Okay. All right. So yeah, give for this one. I mean, it's 1,000 goblins in this one.
Yeah.
The assassination here is going is effective, and you have crippled their command structure for the round until they sort out who is next in charge. But this time, actually, give me the damage for your attack.
Do I add anything to damage?
I mean, no, because it's a targeted, you know, it's more for the debuff than it is for
Yeah, totally. 11.
11.
Yeah, just on the die, like
11 on the die.
yeah.
How do you do? Wait, the damage for your scout.
Oh no, sorry. Yeah, it's a D6. 6. Sorry. Which is nice. That's a good reroll.
Cool. All right, Godric.
All right, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and finish off the wolves with the cavalry unit. And I'm assuming the T is for trolls, right?
The T is for the Knoll tribes.
Oh, okay.
That's what I fucking thought.
Let's see. Not too good.
Fucking command unit.
I got 13 on that.
13 to attack.
Yeah.
Okay, that doesn't succeed.
Okay.
And they are drawing back. These guys will also draw back. And Dakuda, so you're keeping up the wall of fire. Give me 2d4 points of damage.
Five.
5. That's not bad.
A 1 and a 4.
It's not bad for not spending any resources.
Yeah. And the archers should shoot again.
Yeah.
Oop.
No. No good.
No, it's because the battle mat went by. I rolled 12.
Yeah, that's not gonna.
Yeah.
Not gonna do it.
Personally, I would use my round to try and just view the battle. Do I see? Can I see all the way to T and back? How far can I see around?
You can see just through this line to the next. Like, I mean, it's dark. It's night. The wall of fire is the brightest thing on the field.
Yeah, so I wouldn't be able to see behind it too well.
Well, I mean, and it's opaque. You can't see behind it, period. It's like 20 feet tall and it's opaque.
Yep.
So yeah, you pretty much, you can see the units directly around you and these two
Yep.
units lit up by the wall of fire, but that's about all you got.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna have all the rest of the units on the map make their attacks. Okay, so the Goblin Scout attack Juro's unit, 5 points of damage. The Goblin Dog Riders miss. Orcish Megan misses. Goblin Skirmishers would have hit Uhtred if they were not put out of commission by an assassination. That was actually quite effective. So the other Goblin Skirmishers do manage to land an attack on Uhtred.
Back and to the left.
The Orcish Mingan attacks Ravengers. That one finally, Ravengers unit takes damage.
What's the damage?
Nope. Archers are going to do something. Nope.
They've been just super inspired by the angel. Fervor, a killing fervor.
Militia is trying to move over and get into the combat. I think I actually did a round efficiently this time.
How much damage did Ravager take?
9 points.
Okay.
So Yanni is looking out. He sees that looks like Largo has caught the scent of the Goblin Bomber, so he's going to help out Largo this time around. Let's see. Let's go with Dakuta at this point. Mix things up a little bit. You keeping up the wall of fire?
Yeah, since the line isn't moving much, I don't see any other specific targets. That's already up. I will, yes, continue with that wall and send another volley. So we want 2d4 again.
Yep.
And then an attack roll.
Yep.
There's a 3 and a 3, so 6 for the wall.
Okay, so 6.
Yep. And the attack is a 12 again.
Okay.
Nice thing the archers don't know any better. They're just shooting. They're like, yeah, we're definitely hitting something. They ain't hitting shit. They're like shooting behind them or something.
Yeah, you're spotting some of the arrows just like bursting into flames with the wall of fire. All right, Bort, what are you doing?
Bort is moving across the back of the line. He is taking a diagonal step back and yeah, and moving, going behind. Yeah, yeah, there he goes.
Okay. All right. Bort, and let's do Largo. Or yeah, let's do Largo.
All right. So I'm coming up. I'm gonna make a perception check. I rolled a 6, so that's a 9 for me, and whatever it may be for the Langoliers. Keeping an eye out again for those damn goblins, so that we can make bad things happen to them. And just running and trying to communicate as best I can and be like, onward, fellows! We're doing a great job so far. As I'm hanging by my hand.
Give me a D20 as your, like as a function of animal handling check, as your rangers are trying to get their falcons to sort of herd the goblins towards you.
Yeah, totally. So 18 on the die.
Okay. The falcons are successful in sort of forcing the goblins into your attack range.
Can I explode a fireball in midair in the middle of the goblin horde? Or is that, no, that's bad for the falcons. So I will not do that.
No,
Is it a separation?
Because you can't see your, your ass in front of your face. Like with your 6, you can't see.
Right.
Your rangers, know where they're going.
Okay. So can they unleash a volley of sharp arrows very clearly at the bombardiers?
Yes.
Okay. So that's going to be a 19 on the die for a total of 25.
Give me damage.
8 total.
Okay.
Come on, fellows. You did good, but you can do better.
And that's with your +2 from Yanni.
Neither of those things were with the +2. Thank you, Jiro. So on the damage, right, it'd be a 27 to hit, which 25 did anyway. But on the damage, it would be 10 total.
Very nice. Okay, Mirak.
Yep. I definitely want to heal these guys. I've got them like fully turned around and they're going back into combat now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Yeah, I want to heal them again with a positive energy. Oh, okay, pretty good. 11 total. And then I am going to, oh man, which one do I want to use? Those attack rolls. No, I'm gonna Blessing of Fervor again. I think that makes the most sense. I'm gonna Blessing of Fervor again, and then with a diplomacy, okay, of 21. I am saying for Sentin, for Kyla, for the Antelon Empire, and for your college tuition. And then I'm just like waving them into the breach.
Right. And you know, like as you're saying, for Sentin, like yeah, for Kyla, and then you get a very resounding yeah for that because these are Kylian militia.
Right.
And the Angelina, yeah, for your college tuition and
They know it.
and then they move forward and they go to attack the
Right.
orcs in front of them. And with your bonuses, they succeed.
Cool.
It really was just your bonus that pushed them over the line. Rolled like shit on damage, however. But,
Well, you know, they're just getting started out. They're green.
Okay. So I'm gonna hold. Juro. What do you know?
All right, I am gonna do the same thing, but I'm successful.
Sounds good.
Oh yeah, good. That was some ballsy talking. I believe I am correct. That is going to be a +5 to hit, so 21 will hit, right?
That will definitely hit.
All right, let's try a different set of D6s, see if these guys do better. They do not. So that is just going to be 4 + 3, so 7 points to the skirmishers. I would like to make a perception check just to try to find the leader of that unit.
Don't your infantry get it's 2d6 + 2?
Well, yeah, but I did the +1 again.
All right, so you said 4 + 3.
Yeah, I rolled 2 2s.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was not impressive. The third set of die, it was kind of a
Yeah, I thought you said you rolled a 3 and a 4, and then okay.
no.
Oh no. All right, Uhtred is going to do Uhtred and attack directly in front of him.
Dan, could I make that perception check, or is that something I can't?
Sorry, what was the perception check?
I just wanted to find the leader of that group.
That is a like an assassination.
Full action. That's fine. I thought it might be.
Okay, so Uhtred natural 20.
He cleaves the whole line.
Wow. Just wow.
It's a run by cleave.
Dude just hit the spin cycle, man. Heavy duty.
Godric. Start with Ravager.
Ravager's turn.
Yeah.
Sweet. 19 at critical.
No.
Okay. All right, that'd be 23 on attack.
That'll hit.
9, 11 damage.
11? Okay.
Yep.
All righty. And Godric.
All right, I'm charging the wolves.
Okay.
Uh, that's 20 attack.
20 will hit.
All right, 15 damage.
15.
Oh wait, 15. 17 damage. Got to add the +2 on the charge.
The +2 is just to attack, it's not to damage.
Oh, sorry.
Is there anything like you wanted to add as far as like your character abilities?
I feel like something's gonna happen. That's why I've been holding off on my next spell.
I mean, you've got,
Right.
you could do another channel positive energy to heal your people.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. You said it's 2d6 to heal. Or,
We'll do 3d6.
okay. All right, that's 13. Cool.
We're getting like horses are getting back up off the ground and shit.
I'm almost healed. That one. Okay.
All right, this is the round where the orcs rally. I can feel it. Oh. All right, that'll work. That is. Juro, your group take 5 points of damage. From the goblin skirmishers. Oh, and another 5 points of damage from the goblin dog riders.
So a total of 10, right, Dan?
So far,
Cool.
got the orcish minion directly in front of you. They're taking another attack. With what's the defense on your infantry?
18.
Okay. Yeah, that hits an 18. For 8 points more damage. Just to be clear, I've got you at 44 hit points left.
I've got myself as down 46, so that would be correct.
Down, like you had 100, I have you at down 56.
You have me down what? 56?
Well, like, yeah, initially you had 100, and I have you as like taking 56 points of damage. So
Okay, you probably just said something as I was changing the 4 to 5, maybe. Looks like. But okay. So 56 points of damage total, you said?
yeah, 44 left. Okay. Goblin skirmishers do not land a hit on Uhtred. Second, goblin skirmishers not land a hit on Uhtred. The Orcish Shenanigans does hit Godric or Ravager. But not so much. It's 5 points of damage. Oh, militia attack. That's a miss. These guys. Okay. Miss. The Knoll tribe. That's back. Works. Pull back. All right, I think. Oh, the goblin bombers. I'm going to move to attack the elven archers. Natural 1. The goblins start dropping bombs out of the air, and the archers are just shooting them out of the sky as they fall, creating this series of explosions sort of between the two layers. And I'm sure Largo is taking full credit for it in his own mind.
So it's amazing that I put the particular this troop in this particular spot. Otherwise, it would have been just terrible. So I'm so glad I made that decision.
All right. Brings us back to the top of the round. Juro is in dire straits. Yanni is going to give the benefit to Juro. Mirok, what are you doing?
I want to move up with that melee group I've just inspired. I want to move up on their left side to get to Juro's flank. 1, 2, and then I hit the Sentin militia group. Yep, and then I go in.
I was going to do a red cross, but I ended up going with a Mosin's hammer.
Yep, I like that more. That's great. Cool. And then I'm gonna heal them. Yeah, channel positive makes the most sense. I also have Cure Light Wounds Mass. I don't know how that would factor into this situation though, Dan.
Well, I would say that the Cure Light Wounds Mass would be a D4 plus half your level.
Just straight. Okay. All right, cool. Well, I'll channel positive energy. Nice. Nice.
How many more of those do you have left?
So they got 13 points just now, and I believe I've channeled positive energy. That is the 3rd time. So I should have, I think, 3 more.
Is it really only the 3rd time?
I believe it's 3 plus my charisma modifier. Uses per day.
Right. I'm just like, is that really the only the 3rd time you've done it so far?
I think.
I feel like you've done it once or twice on yokai and at least once on Uhtred.
I recall doing it once on Uhtred, once on yokai. Oh, that is the 4th, and then once on the Fling Militia group. Then they broke, and then I went and got them, didn't heal them, and now we're at this turn. So that was my 4th.
All right. Cool. Just making sure you're not,
Yeah, I'm marking it over here, but I forgot to mark it for that one.
Okay. Let's see who's next here. Let's say Largo.
Here we go. So we are quite near the Bombardiers. We just suffered an attack by them. We noticed it, although it was uneventful. So I go, to the skies, boys! And instruct both the Falcons and the Elves to launch into an attack on the Bombardiers. Do you want separate rolls for each?
No, they're it's the unit's attack. You know?
Okay, cool. 16.
16 to hit.
Yeah,
That works. It does.
it does. All right, we're doing 8 points of damage because I no longer have Yanni's perfect words. And I would, but the Falcons are all super in there, huh? How high are the Goblin Bombardiers above me?
They are probably 80, 90 feet.
80, 90 feet. Okay, okay.
I mean, at this point, you've got a pretty good idea of where they are.
Yeah.
You're also you do know that any like area of effect would probably catch many Falcons.
Yeah, totally. So what I would like to do is reduce person as a not a full action and or not a standard action. And then I would like to cast Mage Hand on myself and raise myself above, one could say.
Okay.
And yeah, ready action, cast Dimension Door and fucking roll up there with some Burning Arc, bitches. But that's next time.
All right. Well, so you know the attacks happen concurrently. The Goblin bombers also launch their final volley as your Falconers do theirs. They are successful. They hit a 20 with their attack, which I believe is plenty for your defense.
Yes, sir.
And they rolled very high, 14 points of damage.
On my unit?
Yeah.
Okay, I go from my proud facade to yelling, Mirok, please help me!
Yeah. So at this point, you know most of your unit has been decimated by this barrage of explosive.
It's just me and Talaran. That's it. We had 15 hit points. I would just say it's me and Talaran and maybe like 3 other dudes.
Yeah. I was like five. Well, I mean, like it's this is the hit points is a concept of the unit's cohesion.
Right, totally.
Personality. So, they're not. There's several who are dead.
Yeah.
There are many wounded, and it's just basically at this point, there's no way they're going to pass. Well, give me a roll for the morale.
I rolled 5, so that'd be a total of 11. But my guys are really happy that I'm there, so you got to give me a +10 bonus.
They're not running. They're
Okay.
just out. They're out of the fight. They're not going to continue to fight in the current state of their unit.
All right, I'm near panic, but not. If I can retro just a little bit, near panic, calling out for Mirok, holding it together, gripping Talaran's hand.
Yeah, I mean,
We have to find Mirok.
they are rangers. Several of the ones who are still up are, have some healing, like skill, not spells, but skill. And they are trying to tend to the wounded and
Okay.
do, damage management. But they're not planning on actually shooting arrows. And at this point, there's like 3 or 4 goblin bombers, and they're just gone. They're flying away.
All right.
Routed the goblin bombers, but in the process, the Falconers have taken heavy casualties.
All right, I just picture Largo just mud, just dirty and soot all over his face, and just like, Mirak! Having just done my job.
Yeah, one of the Falconers like kind of goes over and picks up his arm and is kind of like doing one of the Saving Private Ryan.
Saving Private Ryan first scene. Yeah,
What?
that's like minute 15. I know exactly the scene you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. What an intense movie. Used to love that movie when I was a kid.
Okay, Dakuda, are you keeping the wall of fire up?
I think it seems to be the most effective thing for me right now. Yeah, is
Okay.
to continue with this.
All right. So give me 2d4.
That was a 1, 2, only a 3 that time. And let's see if these guys got any better aim. Not much. 17.
Okay, and you're aiming for the orcish Mingan in front of you?
Yeah.
Okay, that's plenty.
Six.
Cool. All right, yeah, that orcish unit is looking really fucking rough.
Roughage.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's Dakuda. And Bort.
You know what I want?
No, I don't know what you want. What do you want?
I want that. I want that tea, baby.
Okay, give me a perception check. That one's a little, it might not be easy to spot.
26.
Okay, you see it. You see the orcs or the gnolls. I mean,
Oh, I want them. I done want them. I been want them. I'm moving back. I'm using my 4 moves. Beep, beep, beep. Yeah. I want you. And I want to fucking assassinate them shits.
all right. Cool. Give me your assassinated thing.
Do you want to see it?
19.
19 on the die, baby.
All right.
Plus 6.
That succeeds. Okay, give me damage.
5 plus 1 for a total of 6.
All right. So you spot this Knoll unit, and you see someone who is issuing commands, and you sneak in and get a deadly thrust with your flaming rapier, and he goes down, and you see several of the gnolls recognize their leader has been taken out of commission, and they break and leave. But most of the gnolls point and laugh. This is a loose association of 5 separate tribes. That's why it's marked the way it is. There's 5 separate leaders. This unit in particular is extremely resistant against assassination attempts.
Okay. Well, now I know that information.
Yeah, now you know that information.
Now you know.
I'm just hoping that by engaging these jabronis, I've created a clear gap in the line, and those units marked C, which I assume are cavalry, will know what to fucking do.
Well,
Cut it. I don't know. I don't know nothing about that.
so what happens here is you do take out that, you know, the leader of one of the tribes. And
Mm-hmm.
15, 20 of the gnolls break and leave.
Mm-hmm.
And the other 60 or 70 of them point and laugh, and they're and you know, they're hyenas, so they're like, their laughter is contagious, and you know, it's a cackle that spreads through the whole group. But as you're sitting there watching this transpire, you see the pointing come directly on you, and the laughing starts to wane. You've been spotted.
Oh no.
Okay, so that's it for board. Who else do we got? Jura.
I am going to continue suit. Let's see here. That is 7, so 18. Will that hit?
That will hit.
All right, sweet. I'll keep this. All right, so that's 10 points of damage.
Okay.
Fuck you, skirmishers.
All
Not
right.
that he did that.
Uhtred keeps going. He's doing what he's doing. Well, he's consistently successful in that. Cool. Ravenger.
All right.
Go, Angel, go.
17. Attack.
19 to hit. That'll hit.
All right. 11 damage.
11.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. And Godric.
All right, Godric's gonna come in towards the knolls or whatever, and I think he's gonna go to the far end of them and aim down. It's like the other side.
What?
Like they're gonna charge, but they're gonna charge, and it kind of like the other side of them.
The straight line. You can't loop a charge. You got to go straight at what you're going to attack.
Okay. All right. So straight into them, I guess.
I mean, you can move to. Do you want the charge definitely, or do you just want to get
Charge definitely. Yeah, charge definitely. Yeah. And I got a 20 on that one.
natural 20?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they're all pointing and laughing at me, right?
Oh yeah.
Their backs are turned.
I'd confirm that.
Not every single one of them. And this is 10 minutes. There's no flanking in this.
I'm very funny.
I gave you a action die for that one too.
Okay.
All right. So I roll.
I think it's 4d8 plus 4.
Sweet. Okay.
There's no flanking.
No. Well, I mean, you definitely can't flank with like the 10 guys that Bort had. So was it 24 you said?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you run roughshod through this group of gnolls. Yeah, you take out a good chunk of their number, like maybe a third of what's left in that charge.
Sweet.
And
It's fucking teamwork, bro.
you feel really good about it. All the way up until this dragon lands behind you.
No.
You see several of the horses, knights, in your cavalry turn to stone.
Ah, shit. I knew something was gonna happen.
How? How did you see?
Well, I mean,
like,
no, I knew something more was gonna happen. That's why I've been saving my spells. Like I knew she was either coming or like there's gonna be more cavalry coming in or something.
This is not her. This is a basilisk.
Oh,
yeah, if you were here for the other part of the for the last session, you would have known that this happened.
right.
You turned to stone, bro.
No. No.
The reveal.
All right. So now I'm going to go through all of the orc units and their attacks.
Do any of the gnolls turn to stone?
Nope, because the basilisk isn't attacking its own people.
Well, I mean, I don't know how a basilisk's stone abilities work. It could just be a fucking. But maybe not.
The old Medusa effect.
Unfriendly fire.
Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay, the goblin skirmishers do hit Juro for 4 points of damage. The goblin dog riders also hit Juro for 7 points of damage. And the orc minion attacks Juro for 11 points of damage. That was, how much was that altogether?
Total, I'm down 65.
Okay. This is kind of playing out the way the previous sessions kind of imagined it to.
Yeah, it's kind of cool because we were wondering like what the fuck's going over there on the west flank, you know? But it's it's happening.
So the skirmishers attack group. Natural 3 is not going to do it. The other skirmishers, that one is going to land. Ooh, that's rough. Max damage. Skirmishers, oh no, the medium attacking Ravager, natural 4. The Draculus is going to attack Godric's team. Okay. to do 20 points of damage. Which, I mean, it's not damage. Some of it's damage, some of it is, you know, they're turning into stone. The tribe attacks, the Knoll tribe attack Fort.
Oh dear.
Okay, I don't think that's going to hit.
Were they roll?
14.
Nah, that's not gonna hit.
Okay,
Can I take an attack of opportunity?
no,
Okay. Doesn't hurt to ask.
the wards attack Godric's group. That is the wards again.
Did I get pushed back?
Okay, maybe not. I'm sorry.
Reasonable.
It's a
Reasonable.
slippery map. Okay, so the wards do not land the attack on Godric's group. The cavalry behind Godric attack Draculus and are successful in doing 1 point of damage. This cavalry comes around the wards. And natural 2 is not going to do it. Italian militia. We successfully do some damage to this. Sentinel militia. Take them out. The archers have nothing to fight against. And I think that's it for everybody.
Wait a minute, I didn't attack this round, right?
I thought you did. I went through all the cards, gave everybody a turn, cycled through.
Okay.
You did.
Waiting.
You got a
Yeah, you attacked the goblin skirmishers and actually hit them this time.
yeah.
I talked to him. Yeah, I was thinking that was last round. Sorry.
You got a hook in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're back to the top of the round at this point. Actually,
I'm not used to attacking before them.
yeah, Yanni is going to go back to Juro with his bonus. Because Juro looks like he's in the deepest trouble. Yanni cannot see as far out as what's going on with Godric and Bort. That is, you know, now in the deep end of garbage town over there. And let's see. Well, let's start with somebody probably not going to have much effect on anything. Largo, what are you doing?
I knew you were going to say that. I'm just trying to run around. I'm calling everyone by name. I'm grabbing them. I'm seeing if they're still conscious. Trying to get everybody together. We're being routed, obviously. So back towards command. So diagonally to the east, and make our way slowly. Try to get out of the battle for the moment until we can get healed up.
Well, I mean, if you want to leave your wounded on the ground, then you can move 2. If you want to bring your wounded with you, you can move 1.
We're bringing the wounded. Yeah, we're not no man left behind here. We are Largo's Langoliers. There's no, yeah, even the dead. Like we're grabbing everybody. We're bringing them back. We're doing a soft retreat.
Are
just
you-
in case we can get some healing.
Is there any magic you're trying to do? Anything you're attempting to?
I'm singing, and I've cast mirror image on myself, and all the mirror images of me are dancing.
Grab a little sample of what they'd be getting.
Yeah, sure. It's like, there is no fighter like you in the whole force I ever knew. There is no archer like you. Just like that. But it's going way better than that would, because I am the most charismatic person on the fucking planet. But I'm trying to make it back. Like, I'm not out of the fight. I just I really need some healing, and I'm not willing to let these soldiers of Solomon die in vain. So I'm getting the fuck out of there. We got our mission done, and we're waiting for healing.
All right, Mirok.
Well, I mean, no one's. Did you send someone to get me? Right?
Give me a perception check. I mean, you were like 100 feet away from him when Largo was screaming his out.
It's not my best, but that's also kind of character accurate.
Right, but this is what do you call it? This is more auditory perception than it is visual.
Well, it's a 14.
Okay, I would say that is enough to hear someone screaming your name. A familiar voice screaming your name, pleading for assistance. You do
Okay.
Largo screaming that he needs healing.
I would move 3 diagonal squares to his unit. And since I've moved, I can only dispense 1 healing, correct?
No, you can move and do your, everyone can move and eat and attack and do one thing. You can move and do 2 things.
Then I'm going to dispense with 2 channel. Actually, no, I'll do 1 channel positive energy and 1 cure light wounds mass. Let's do that.
I mean, this is a small unit. You're pretty sure 1 channel positive is going to bring back.
Well,
anything.
then I heal them for 12.
You said small unit.
Yeah, we're great all of a sudden. Like, we are doing excellent, barely been damaged at all. The singing really helped. So like we got pep in our step, ready to re-enter the battle. So thank you, Mirok.
Cool.
I backed up to like 85% from that.
That's great to hear. That makes me very happy. Do you want any buffs? I can do something else.
I mean, we'll take a Blessing of Fervor. How long does that last, though? Just for 1 round, right?
Yeah.
I mean, any buff that you guys get right now is going to be gone before you get to use it.
Yeah, totally. So save your spells, Mirok, but without you, we'd all be in the shit.
I give a knowing nod, and then I peel off with my 1 more square of movement. I'm thinking kind of like a burnout, but like dirt and horse shit. And then I go towards the Kylian militia. So just 1 diagonal back. I'm sorry. Yeah, that way.
Okay. All right. Let's do 4. 4. Give me a perception check.
I will. $19.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you see the gnolls in front of you. Their attention is somewhat split, but they're pretty much the ones who turned to attack you last time are still planning to attack you. The ones who were worried about Godric are now pretty confident that the dragon's going to take care of it.
So what Bort would like to do, Bort has 1 of those party poppers that he got off of Dakuta. Actually, I think Bort has 2 of those party poppers. Bort is looking to pull a party popper and dazzle these fucking gnolls with the bright lights and insane fire. And then book it like straight up. So I want to like flashbang these fucks.
Mhm.
And as their eyes are like glowing green because it's night and they're gnolls, I want to abscond with my dudes unmolested right past them.
Okay. Cool. I'll just do a saving throw.
They're all looking right at me. Like I have their undivided attention.
Okay. Sure, you do that, and the ones that are looking at you seem, they're pawing at their eyes, they're wincing and squinting. You have attracted the attention of a bunch of ones that weren't looking at you because there's a big bright light. Godric, give me a perception check.
Well, actually, yes, that's 14.
14?
Yeah, got a roll to 4.
All right, and which way are you going, Bort?
I was gonna cut straight up.
Past the dragon?
Like one away from the dragon.
Okay.
Or does the dragon have like some crazy like beast range because it's huge?
I mean, it's
I'm gonna cut hard diagonal, so I'm gonna 4 like diagonal, boom, 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 boom. Yeah.
like all the way to the goblins, or just back?
Is there still fire there?
There is fire right there. Yeah.
I'm not gonna go to the fire. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Can I get behind the other us where there's not fire?
Not at this point. I mean, you made your 4 move.
Yeah. Okay, tight. I'm good.
You're gonna be standing very close to the wall.
I don't want to be close to that fire, and I don't want to be close to that thing. Yeah.
Okay.
That's good. That's perfect. Yeah, that's great. Did I flashbang those fucks or?
I mean, what that did was successfully allow you to get away from them without them getting attacked on.
Yeah, that was the goal.
Yeah, the ones that were looking at you, the ones that were intent on attacking you, were momentarily blinded. But yeah, you did just set off a flare on your position.
On my former position.
Well, people can follow movement sometimes.
Tight, but it was like a big bright flashy thing right there, and the flashy thing stayed there.
Mhm.
And then we out, dog.
All right. So
Okay, well, I don't know.
hey, bad guys get perception checks too.
Yeah, but they're bad, so their perception checks are bad.
Okay, so what do we want to do next? Dakuta, what are you doing? Your wall of fire is now only affecting 1 unit of bad guys.
Right. Did I see the dragon stuff going on?
Nope.
Okay.
You probably saw the flash, but you just saw like a flash of light on the other side of the battlefield. Nothing, no particular details.
Can I message Yanni from where I'm at?
What's the range on message?
A lot less. It's 100 plus 10. That's no.
No, it's like 400 feet, 450 feet.
Well, that's like cantrip. Can you? Well, I guess I wouldn't be able to meta magic that anything. I don't have any other communication. I can't move forward at all because there's everybody's where they're at. I can't really. I guess the archers can still shoot at the S at the moment.
Yeah.
And can I have them do that and me cast one spell?
Yeah, if you're okay with dropping the wall of fire.
Yeah.
Bort, you are now, significantly, there's significantly less luminosity in the vicinity, which you are thankful for.
I am very thankful for that.
Okay, so what spell are you planning on casting?
I'm just gonna cast fly, and after I just want to I kind of want to fly up and get a view of maybe even like a circle. Just since this area is, we don't have an immediate threat there. I want to reassess where we would best serve.
So, what sort of area are you trying to fly around in?
It wouldn't be far. I'd probably just maybe do like an arc, like 100 foot out from my position, an arc right there, just see where things are. But it really wouldn't help us that much. That's what I think he would do without anybody else to attack close by.
Okay.
And even seeing the whole thing, I'm really not sure where we would go next. We're all
Right.
kind of.
I mean, doing a.
I'm thinking we would kind of try and push forward, maybe
probably
through
about
those.
that much,
Yeah.
probably not that much. And that pretty much just shows you what you're expecting to see. Give me a perception check.
Yeah. Oh, 20.
A natural 20?
I rolled a 20, yeah.
Okay. All right. You do see this sort of like, without the natural 20, there's no way you would see the black dragon in the middle of the night in the dark field. But you rolled a natural 20, so you did see this dragon.
Maybe I saw it with Bort's flash or something. Next. I would see if I could get our guys to push forward between those groups.
They can do a.
Like a slow, like take a half move this time, half next or something.
Well, if they get in there, trying to elbow through, they're not going to be able to attack. They don't have. They're like, it's taking their effort to kind of get.
That's fine.
Okay.
We'll take full move action.
All right. So that's it for Dakuda. Let's see. Just gonna put the to the side here. Jura.
All right, I believe I will. These guys look like they might be wavering. Do I need to do battle cry and switch it up?
Yeah, battle cry would probably do good to help with
Yeah, I think I want to do battle cry for my last martial flexibility. And yeah, same thing other than that. All right, I believe that will hit with a, I don't have my plus to attack anymore, but it's at least the 19th.
Okay, that'll hit. You're still going after the skirmishers?
Yep. Oh, can I use an action die to re-roll my 2 1s for damage?
Sure.
Nice, thank you. All right, yeah, whatever. Go with the same die. All right, 2 4s. So a 9. So 10 unless battle cry gives them something.
What's the normal effect of battle cry?
Oh, it's +1 to attack, +4 versus fear, and it lasts for 12 rounds. Or maybe longer now because I haven't updated it since I've gone up levels.
No, I mean I would say it still gives the +1 to attack, but it wouldn't increase damage.
Yeah.
But it's definitely, you would have had to make start making rolls for morale if you didn't battle cry.
Yep. Well, that's good to use my last martial flexibility then. I'm done.
Okay. Godric.
All right, so I throw a flashbang and I run away. Chicken. Godric would never do that.
Godric would do something cool, like jump on it.
Port would, Godric would.
Let's see. So I definitely saw the dragon land, right?
Yeah, I mean, and you know that your smite, like you're looking at this dragon, and you're thinking you might be the only person on the field that can kill it.
You're like, this just might work.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna attack with smite and guess I'll cast blade.
Peter?
I'll cast divine favor instead
Okay.
and smite. Yep.
Okay. Give me an attack roll.
Something's gonna happen. I know. As I said, I'm gonna turn to stone as soon as I attack this guy. Do I add anything with my smite? Like, how do I add my spell and everything?
Give me a Godric attack.
A Godric attack? Smite? Okay. So 30 plus the divine favor 30. 33.
Okay. What did you roll?
15. Plus 15 on an attack. And plus though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so Blade Master Tutor and Divine Favor should be giving you plus 19.
Well, I just did divine favor, not blade tutor spirit. Just
Okay.
yeah. So it's like 15 plus 15 and then plus 3.
All right. Do you want to use an action die on this to make it epic?
Sure. Yeah, it's my last one.
You charge out on your borrowed steed, and as you near this dragon, you leap off of the steed and land on the dragon's back and sink both of your blades into it. And as you do so, the dragon realizes that the war effort is not nearly as important as dealing with this motherfucker that's on his back. And it starts to lift off into the air and fly out of the battle. With you on its back, stabbing at it relentlessly. And it's at this point that you realize that there is a little scaly humanoid who is riding on the back of this dragon, and he is coming in to attack you as well.
Wearing some handsome black armor. In a samurai styling.
Very handsome armor.
Quite useless.
Like yeah, looks good on a little guy like that, but probably
Totally.
not on others.
See, so I'll be like making my way to him.
This is actually pretty amazing that he missed the session last week.
Yeah, wow.
Okay, so
Hidden nose tailors, he's an expert.
with that done, we go to the, what you call them? The orcs. So, Fort, give me another perception check.
I was muted. 18.
Okay. At this point, you not so much see, but hear the sound of heavy footfalls behind you. And turning around, you can just kind of see the vague outline of a couple of humanoids approaching from behind. But you realize that these would have to be really big guys for you to see the outline against the hillside, the sky above the hillside, because they're still not in the range of your dark vision. But it looks like there's 3 or 4 giants who are headed directly towards you.
Towards me. They see me.
You can't see their eyes. You see like a silhouette.
Gotcha.
But yeah, no, the command structure has spotted you and has directed people to intercede.
Bingo.
So you are being approached. These guys have gotten the fuck out. All right. These guys got that too. All right, so those are going to attack, and that's successful. And that is enough to get them. Yeah, well, these guys are bugging out.
Oh no.
And so that's a successful attack. These guys take 10 points damage. The scouts attack Juro. 14 is not going to hit. The Goblin Dog Riders attack Juro. Natural 2 is not going to hit. The Orcish Minion is going to attack
Heroes come for like defensive people to fight defensively and the like.
Natural. I mean, yeah, you can command your troops to fight defensively if you want to do that. the orcs just rolled a natural 20 on your unit. So I'm going to critical that. Take 16 points of damage from that. And you're still under the effects of the rally cry, so you're not making a morale save yet. Goblin skirmishers attack Uhtred, natural 1. Skirmishers attack Uhtred. 6 isn't going to do it. Ravager attacks the skirmishers back. Natural 3 isn't going to work. This militia unit. There. Going down this way. Move like that. Move like that. There. It's a mess. Then cavalry attacks the goblin tribes. That's fine. So seems like 2 more of these tribes have broken off and are deserting, leaving 2 behind. Godric's unit attacked the Worgen cavalry. Not successfully. Worgen cavalry attacked back. Unsuccessfully. And the Sentin cavalry attacked the wards. That works. Okay. I think that's everything. So yeah, Dakuda, you did see Godric jump on top of the dragon, stab it, his sword's lighting up with blue lightning, and the dragon flying off with him out of your line of sight. Yanni is again, he's worried about Juro, and he is sending messages out to the messengers to say, go and help out the Western Front that is getting destroyed over there, hoping that those fucking messengers deliver these messages.
Come on, messengers.
Mirok.
Yep. I think I'm gonna move 3 spaces along the back line, Dan, and then cut in 1 to get in contact with Juro's unit. And then I'm going to channel positive energy.
Okay. This is your last one?
No. This will be 6.
Oh, okay. How many do you have?
7.
Okay.
So I guess it's an odd number. 7.
7?
Yeah, it was 7.5, but I'm gonna round down.
That's on 3d6.
Yeah, 6 divided by 2.
Oh wow, that was a bad roll. Huh?
Yeah, not great. But I can channel it one more time, right? Before you write it down.
Yep, and this, this unit is looking devastated.
Yeah. The exact same. So 14 total.
14 total. Okay.
That is all my channel positive energy.
Dan, you have us at 67 hit points down, right?
That's what I got
Perfect.
on the button. All right, Largo.
Way fucking go, boys. So I tell my troop to send out the Falconers once again, kind of as scouts, to the southwest as we move in very near where Mirok is, kind of towards the little intersection corner between the Seton and Kyla militias.
There.
Yeah. I mean, as far as how far we can move, totally. But like ultimately, next turn I'll end up 2 squares to the west.
There. Yeah. Okay.
And can I perceive a unit from there? And can my guys perceive? God, I keep rolling 6s on these, so I got a 9 perception.
I mean, you know, your elves have better, you know, a clearer ability to suss out the.
Yeah.
Your elves with a range of 4 can see enemies that are 2 away.
I would like to attack the militia, the Orcish militia.
This one.
No, the one next to Juro.
This one.
Yes.
Okay.
A volley, and we will go. Not great. 14.
14. I think that might be it exactly. That is it exactly.
Woo! And we are looking at 5 damage.
Okay.
That one's been pretty beat up, right?
Maybe 3rd.
Okay, because that's the one he was attacking first. So that's why I was going out for that one. Cool.
Okay, so that's it for Largo casting any spells.
Oh gosh, yeah, just do a fireball in there.
Okay, you can't see what your elves are shooting at.
Can I ask to Lauren if I can ride on his shoulders? So he can point shit out to me.
Okay. You speak Elvish?
No.
All right. So he does call over one of the other rangers, a smaller female elf, and he says something to her, and as he's doing that, he pulls a length of leather out of his pouch or something, and begins to like tie the leather in a sort of harness around your body.
Yes, he does.
And the woman makes a loud whistling noise, and in a matter of minute or so, the largest peregrine falcon you've ever seen lands on her arm, like a mutantly large bird, which is odd, the juxtaposition. Like Talarin is probably 6 inches taller than this woman, but her bird is easily the biggest bird in this falconer unit.
Awesome.
And he looks at the woman, and she like whispers to the falcon for a second, and the falcon hops off of her arm, lands in front of you, and kind of spreads out its wings and like leans down so that you can get on top. And he takes the end of the leather tongue that he's tied as a harness and loops it through the harness that's on this falcon. And he leans over and says, "This is Bellerophon. He will fly above us in a slow circle."
Valerathon?
Bellerophon.
Bellerophon, okay.
He's the slayer of the Chimera.
Right. We discussed this. Okay. Yeah, so I said, well, not exactly what I was asking for, but I guess fuck it, given the situation. And then I get on Bellerophon.
He says, "I can't fire my bow with you on my shoulders."
Understood. Just a little concerned for my own safety, but Bellerophon looks like a strong bird. Continuing to strap myself to Bellerophon and hike my trousers up in the harness.
Right. And as soon as you get into a position, and the elven woman seems to be confident in your mounting of her falcon, she makes another like a clicking noise with her tongue, and this bird just shoots up into the sky.
Oh God.
Make a fortitude save.
Yep. Ooh, I'm feeling hearty. 21.
Okay. Yeah, you choke back lunch.
I think I know what a griffin's ear hole looks like, so I lean down into the ear hole and I go, "Hello, Bellerophon. My name's Largo."
Okay. And yeah, now you'll be able to make perception checks on this with significant bonus.
Cool.
All of that is going to take up your opportunity to cast any spell this round.
Totally. Yeah, I'm flying around on Bellerophon. That's wonderful.
Okay. That's it for Largo.
Bort moves 4 over and up to the bottom corner of the S. 4 over and up. Boom. And yeah. The command hasn't alerted them that I'm a guy yet, and I fucking assassinate this squad that I just assassinated not too long ago.
Okay. Give me an attack.
+6. 16.
16. Yeah, that should be good. Pretty sure.
Boom.
Yeah. Okay. Damage.
+1. 6.
6. All right. Okay. Yeah, with that, I'm going to say they need to make a morale save. Goblins are not hardy with their morale. Oh.
They're routing.
They're routing.
Fuck yeah.
Are they routing towards the feet of the giant that's now pursuing me?
They are going in that direction.
Oh, this is even better than I could have hoped. Okay.
All right.
It's like a Home Alone situation about to happen here. There's a bunch of little weird, funky, round-headed things for this giant dude to slip on.
All right.
Like banana peels.
Marbles, Tyco cars, gonna heat up the doorknob with a blowtorch.
Go ahead and do Utra's turn here. Nope. Dakota.
I guess I would be landing with my squad there, and I'm going to say what we're going to be aiming at is for the empty double slot in front of the M eventually, but on the way there, they're not gonna make an attack. They're gonna move towards that. And on the way, I am going to cast a spell down the length of the S. Does that make sense?
Okay, so where do you want your archers to try to be going right now?
South. Like if, I guess we get one move, so straight south. And then I would be at the leading edge of that. Casting a spell down S.
Okay.
And it's going to be a dragon's breath with a focus on a blue dragon scale.
Okay, what's the length of that?
It's 60, and I would like to enlarge it.
All right, okay. All right, I'll say, what's the normal damage on that? 10d6 or 10d8 or something like that?
Yeah, 10d6.
Okay, so let's give me 4d6.
Not great, just 9.
9. Okay, I'm gonna give them a reflex save. Nope.
Scott, you don't want your archers to attack as well? Can't they do that?
I don't think they can moving through. Oh, well, I guess I'm not moving through. I thought we were still moving through that other crowd, but they moved. So I guess they could shoot, yeah. Couldn't they? Or are they, was
They
that
can-
part of the move?
They can shoot.
Okay. Nope, 4.
4? Yeah, 4's not gonna do it.
These guys are not shooting great.
They were doing all right earlier.
Oh, they were doing crappy. I think they had 1 hit.
All right, Juro.
All right, I guess I will touch a rage and attack the same folks I've been attacking. Yeah. Nice, 19 on the die. So
Yeah.
that'll do it. The old 6-and-1 combo. All right, so that'll be 10.
10? Okay. Okay. Ravenger.
All right. $13 attack.
13
Yeah.
against the goblins. I think that's actually going to work. You know, pathetic. Yeah, it works.
All right. Uh, 9 damage.
9.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Ooh. They are not interested in this anymore.
Hmm.
Yeah, no, they're done. So Godric. You are on the back of this dragon.
Mhm.
You notice that, the dragon looks a little weird. It's got a really short neck. It's got 6 legs instead of 4. And there is this, little sort of, you've seen kobolds before. This is a black kobold wearing like a black samurai armor set. And he's turned around off of the saddle he was on, and he's coming at you with a lance.
Okay, so I'm on the back of the dragon
Yep.
behind him.
And
Okay.
the dragon is climbing. You're probably at least 50, 60 feet off the ground at this point.
Nice. I'm having to hold myself with my swords, I guess.
Huh?
Can I get my footing?
Well, I mean, the dragon's not trying to throw off its rider. So it's not bucking too hard. Give me an acrobatics check. See if you can like stay on its back without,
Okay. So 19 and 16.
What?
Yeah, I got a 35.
Okay. Yeah, no, like you're kind of banking as he's banking. You're keeping your footing. This is no problem for you. Do you want to attack the dragon or do you want to attack the kobold?
Yeah, I'm gonna go at the kobold, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give me 4 attacks.
Okay, and I can smite 2 things at the same time, right?
Oh. Well, I think that if you smite the second thing, the first smite is interrupted, but maybe not. Oh, no, you can keep up, as many smites as you've got.
Okay. Oh yeah, I'm gonna smite him too.
All right.
So 1. And I still have my my spell with me, right?
No,
No? Okay.
no. Actually, for this is more of a cinematic thing, and you're in the middle of a fight. I'll say, yeah, you still have your defiant.
Okay. So 33 in attack.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. And then so 27 damage.
Okay, are you remembering that since you're attacking a dragon, you double your bonus damage?
I'm attacking him.
Right.
guy.
Kobolds count as dragons.
Oh, okay.
Dragon family. So if it was 29, it would actually be 39.
Okay. So 39 on the first.
Okay.
Okay. All right. And my second one. So 11. 20, 34. So you do that again?
Yeah. This is the second attack, so it's not going to have double your level. It's just going to be the regular. But the first attack gets double your level instead of just your level and extra damage. So.
Okay. So that's 34. And then that's 33. Oh. Okay. So 36 on that one.
Okay. You knock
And
him.
the last one. Wait a minute.
That's
Huh?
He's down.
Okay.
He,
All right.
he slides off and he's like kind of landed in the space where the wing attaches to the side of the dragon's body, and he's just kind of like buoying there in the skin that's kind of cradling him. He hasn't fallen off, but he is definitely unconscious. You know, his
Okay.
lance falls off and falls off the dragon into the, you know, into the darkness below.
And I'm gonna make my way to the front of the dragon and try to attack the neck.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack. So 29.
Okay, that will hit.
Damage is 28 damage.
Sorry?
28 damage.
Okay.
Attack again.
Remember, this is, oh no, this is your, yeah. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. 28. So that's 20 on that attack.
That will not hit. You're
Okay.
you try to stab into it again, and you just like hit an extra hard scale, and it just kind of deflects off. And as you do, the dragon like cranes its neck as far as it can, and just for a second there, you see this flash, this gray light come out of its eye. Give me a fortitude save.
12, 24.
24. Okay. Cool. You're not turned into a statue yet.
Okay. All right, keep attacking.
That's it for you.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say at this point, much of the Lun army is routed, and the remainders are kind of seeing that it's routed and are, you know, doing a fighting retreat. So aside from like a dire situation on the Western Front, which ultimately, you know, because we're getting right on midnight here, it is down to the wire over there with Juro's infantry and the goblins and orcs on that side. But eventually, enough of the rest of the Sentinel forces kind of envelops it, and Juro's infantry comes out. Just, you know, actually, Aaron, give me a percentile roll. You're looking for better than a 25. I'd say there's a quarter, you know, there's a 1 in 4 chance that you're gonna suffer some serious damage from, you know, the situation that you're in.
Payana is with me with a 94.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
I was prepared to stand there until everybody was dead around me, still in that occupying the same space, and just until they're just hacking up my body. That was his plan.
I mean, you know, you do. I mean, you're completely surrounded. There's like 4 different military units in your immediate vicinity.
We thought about merging, but he's like, no. What we're doing is holding this. And that battle cry worked out right at the end of his martial flexibility for sure.
Just to kind of speed through this, Godric, give me 2 more fortitude saves.
Give me a second. Just rolling the dice up. Yeah. $18.
Okay. Okay.
I got 19 on that one.
Okay, well, I guess I didn't predict the future accurately. Because Godric doesn't turn to stone. But yeah, I mean, with your position on its back and your acrobatics check and stabbing away at it for a couple more rounds, the only thing it can really do is kind of like crane its neck back just enough to catch your eye and try to turn you to stone with its gaze. But you power through and do not succumb to the stony embrace. 18 was what you needed.
Fuck yeah, Godric.
Yeah.
So, eventually, you do drive the Draculus to the ground, where you meet a group of messengers who deliver you a scroll and tell you to get to the western front because shit's going down over there. And you collect your cavalry and head over that way. And, you know, as Juro's forces are nearly depleted, the rest of you kind of come to the rescue and rout the remaining last of the Orcish army. In the aftermath, there are many orc dead. The orcs do not rout easily. So most of them did not run. They fought until they died. The casualties on the sentence side were significant, but mostly injuries. Only about 10% of the sentient forces were actually killed, which is much better numbers than they expected. So they're still concerned because there's still several thousand orcish, goblin, giant, ogre, whatever, still out there. The war is far from over, but this battle is definitely a mark on the chalkboard for the sentence side, and owed heavily to the roses. So we will pick up in an amount of triage and whatnot next session. Now,